Hello, hello. Good evening, good time zone. We'll go to the screen for a second. Welcome on in. Oh my god, why is that displaying as not in dark mode? That's awkward. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome on in. Sammy, good to see you. Picto, my love, good to see you. Banjo, welcome in. I hope everyone's doing well today. Very excited. Me too, Sammy. Me too. We were having some technical difficulties first, but now I think we might be okay. First things first, I need to make a capture for this new game. Actually, do I need to make a capture? Surely I could probably just use... What have I been using for Darkest Dungeon anyway? Let's jump over here. I don't know how loud this music's going to be. I'm going to turn it on for a second. Okay, that seems like it's picking a reasonable spot. Definitely has those Darkest Dungeon motifs to it. Hey, Mango, welcome in. McD, good to see you. Hello, everyone. Let's just use our old Darkest Dungeon capture for Darkest Dungeon 2. There we go. Now, we don't know where the best place is to have the webcam yet, but we'll figure that out once we get in. Oh, hey, Proud. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by. So Darkest Dungeon is about making the most of a bad situation. You are not expected to succeed in your first expedition, or even your 10th. Heroes will die, failure will abound, and the world will seek to smother your flame. Take heart, do not relent, press forward through the encroaching gloom. Is that supposed to say gloom or gloom? Either way. And face your fears. Redemption, at last, can be found deep within the icy depths of thee. Oh, that is a little too loud. Darkest Dungeon. By allowing us to collect your data, blah, 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 blah. Sure, that's fine. What I need... Hello, can I... Thank you. Master audio. Let's drop you to like 50. Oh, that's better. That's less deafening for me. Now I can turn it back up in OBS a little bit. Okay, graphics. I like this interface, feels pretty clean. This is all fine for now. Double tap to auto drive. Steering sensitivity. Maybe I shouldn't have come in here. I didn't realize there was steering involved in this game. Oh. Oh. Did the game freeze? Oh no, it's back. Tutorials, subtitles, analytics, that's all fine. Yeah, system default is fine. Okay, how do I go back to the main menu? Oh, there we go. Profile? 1? Flapjacks. Glimmer of Hope. Huh. Hellion stuff. I don't know what any of this means. Maybe this is not the time to be looking at this kind of stuff. Go back in here. Can I name the profile, or is it just called profile? Whatever, that's fine. Let's begin a new journey. Let's see what this is all about. I'm excited. What do you got for me? Broken clock, wilting plants.
Ruin.
course it has.
My protege. My friend. Our calculations were correct. The ephemeral equation is unbalanced. The Earth spins on a strange and terrifying new axis. And everywhere, unbridled consequence. The world is a wasteland of failures past. And yet, you must ride out into it, unafraid. Take this. It is hope, the very last of it. It is yours now. You were bold once. Be bold once more. Free yourself from this suffocating stillness. Fix your gaze on the horizon. And face the fearsome truth of the darkest dungeon.
So we're venturing across the countryside this time, I guess? Maybe not. Complete your confession. Okay, sure. Denial, play cinematic. Is that the cinematic I just watched, or we gotta sign it? Let's click play cinematic. Is it the same thing we just watched? If it is, we'll just skip it again. Yes, I think this is the same. Yeah, this is the exact same cinematic. Okay, hold space to skip. Okay.
The shackles of denial must be destroyed.
Stagecoach. Okay, what do we got going on here? Reconnecting to chat. Oh no, was I disconnected from chat? Hopefully I didn't miss any messages. Oh, I did. I missed a whole bunch of messages. Sorry about that, everyone. OBS wasn't showing me chat. Okay, what have we seen here? Hey, all. Driving? Apparently, yeah, driving. I don't know. Join, ready to die? Oh, yes, yes. Join the queue. We have the queue going, of course. Okay, lots of people are on the queue. Narrative sounds older and more something. It's dangerous to go alone, take hope. Indeed it is. Confession, Catholic guilt, that you? It might be. We don't know. There's definitely an element of that in Darkest Dungeon for sure. Whoops. What's happening? Okay. I think chat is functioning again at the moment. So what do we got? Left click to view, right click to dismiss. Flame. Tell me about the flame. We got some new mechanics to get used to. No idea what this game is, what it's about. Okay, so Darkest Dungeon is a, like, sort of gothic eldritch horror roguelike RPG where you have parties of adventurers you send into these horrific environments, and they frequently die. You gotta recruit new adventurers, level them up again to replace the ones you lose. And camera's blocking stuff in the top right? Yes, it is. We will have to figure out where we want to put it for this game. But yeah, so that's what Darkest Dungeon is, and then this is the sequel that this just released yesterday. It's in early access. And I'm really excited to try it out because I've played. We've been playing the first game on stream for the better part of a year. We just beat it a couple weeks ago, just in time actually for the second one to come out. So I'm excited to see what we've got going on here. Because apparently they've changed it completely, so the mechanics and stuff are all very different. Well, awesome. Good luck on dying then. Well, hopefully I don't die right away, but we shall see. Just the actions. Right now, there's just these tooltips that I can view to... Oh, thank you for that follow, Proud. I appreciate that. Just these tooltips that I'm using to learn stuff, but... Stagecoach carries the flame, which is the last hope for the world. Okay, so we're obviously a little bit If we're even in the exact same world, we're a little bit time skipped ahead, because I guess the whole world is in danger from the Darkest Dungeon now. It will gradually diminish as you drive, but various actions can refill it. The lower it gets, the harder things will be for the party. Do not let the flame expire. Okay. Might be in and out, but you successfully showered? Oh, good job, love. I'm so proud of you. Use your step stool, so you think it might be time to get something for your shower? Oh, sure. Made yourself some soup from scratch. No idea if it's good or not, since you still can't taste anything. Oh, sure, Banjo, yeah. The only smell you can pick up is today's onions. Just onions. You hate this. Yeah, of all the smells you could have, onions is probably not the best for a single smell. I'm so sorry. I hope that clears up soon. Okay, what do we got for Stagecoach? Stagecoach is your carriage, your coffin, and your confessional. Okay. Driving. Press W to drive the coach forward, or double tap W for auto drive. Use A, D, or the arrow keys to steer. So there's like an actual like active time driving mechanic? The first game was entirely turn-based. There was nothing that was real time whatsoever. Got a tiny taste of the Doritos you ate earlier, but it was gone super quick. Oh, that's good that you got a little bit though. Hope long COVID doesn't mess with you badly. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So W to drive, or we can double tap to auto drive. AD to steer. Hello, Za. Welcome in. If you can, without saying too much, what do you think so far? We're obviously, as you can see right here, just reading about some of the new mechanics. I haven't started doing anything yet. The opening cinematic was cool. What are your impressions? Stagecoach view. Okay, said to bring up the stagecoach view. Different, but in a good way. Okay. This shows what upgrades are currently installed on the coach. Upgrades can only be changed at the Wainwright, who is present at each inn. Okay, so there's going to be essentially like stopping points where we can do some stuff. We already read about the flame initially. Low flame. When the flame gets below 40, things start to get significantly more dangerous. Okay, so 40 is like a threshold that we want to try to maintain if we can. Monsters get combat bonuses, and there are increased chances that battle modifiers will further increase the monster's power. Okay. When the flame reaches 0, the heroes are ambushed by fiendish cultists. If the heroes survive the fight, then the expedition will continue with a tiny flicker of flame still alive. Okay. So when it goes out completely, something really difficult happens, but you're not like it's not like an instant loss necessarily. Assuming you can win that fight. Okay. I understand. I think. Kinda. We shall see. Oh yeah, so we're driving along here. I can't see shit. Oh, okay. I'm swerving a lot. That's fine. What's this?
The crossroads. Who will step forward into the light?
Okay. Clothing. Or no, loathing, failure, regret, disgrace. Okay. Let's do the crossroads. I don't know what this means. Definitely enjoyed it so far. I haven't played that much, but you were focused big time on it? Sure. Makes sense. Okay. We got some heroes. Man-at-Arms. Okay, let's view the stuff. The party. 4 heroes will join together on this expedition. Our salvation rides with them. Party creation. Hero portraits. Click and drag hero portraits to assemble your party of 4 heroes. The hero in the rightmost position of your roster will be the first in the combat line. Makes sense. Same. That's the same as before, kind of. You can rearrange your party order while driving by clicking and dragging their portraits. Party order determines which position each hero is in when battle starts. The furthest hero to the right begins at the front line of combat. Perfect. Okay, so we've only got... Oh, we unlock more classes as things get higher here. Okay. So we've only got 4 characters. So, I think we had at least 4 people. join the queue. Maybe. Let's go see who's in here. I'll also have to remember to clear out the people who... I think there's like 1 or 2 names that were still in here from last time playing Darkest Dungeon. But yeah, Valance previously. So 10 minutes ago. So our first 4 are Picto, Sammy, Banjo, and Mango. Okay, so... do any of you have preferences? Can you join more than once? Like if you join 50 times, will all your teams be only Banjos? I mean, you can... I think the list would let you join. I myself would exert a little bit of control on that, and I'd probably only put you in once. And then... I mean, I'd probably re-put you in again once we got to the end of the list, of course, but... A little 3D, but keeps the art style similar? Yes, we got like a little bit of a 3D thing going on here. So, Picto, you joined the queue first. Of our 4 starting classes, we've got the Plague Doctor, the Grave Robber, the Highwayman, and the Man-at-Arms. Do you have a preference? Who you would like to be? You can absolutely be the Grave Robber. Picto. Any rank. Okay. Back rank. Any rank. Front rank. Okay. Well then we'll probably stick you here.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
There you go. Every time you see the Grave Robber's default name, your brain goes to Wandersong. I've never played Wandersong, but I assume there's a character... I just looked at that name. Was it Aubrey? Audrey? It was either Audrey or Aubrey. She's cool. She does seem cool. More, not that this is a positive or a negative, a little more... Well, the characters in Darkest Dungeon 1 did like have, at least in the game text, like genders. I found a lot of the models were pretty ambiguous. This definitely looks more feminine than the previous Grave Robber. I think obviously that putting it in 3D affects that. Highly recommend Wandersong. Very good out of 10. Okay. I will have to look into it sometime. May you be Plague if no one else wants it. If someone does, that's fine. I just looked at this. Who's it? Well, you were second in the list, Sammy. So you get to choose next anyway.
Indiscriminate science.
What? No.
The surgeon's hands.
You're not gonna go in the front row though. And if I recall from when we were playing Darkest Dungeon 1, you're fine with just Sammy, right? Or do you want your letters and numbers as well? Either or works. Do you want your P133? Sammy's fine? Okay. And then next we had Banjo and Mango. So Banjo, did you have a preference between the Highwayman or the Man-at-Arms? Please, call me Sammy. P133 was my father. I can show off the Highwayman a little better too. Because I'm not positive. The way I think this one works though is that rather than us having like a whole roster of named characters that like you're going to be the same character for a while, I think it's just going to be like we play this run until it ends, and when it ends all these characters will be dead, and then we'll make a new run of new 4 party members. The Highwayman, please, like his robber bandana. Perfect. Sounds good. So do you want... What would you like? Banjo? Would you like Dr. Banjo? Would you like Dr. Banjo 92? Would you like something completely different? Banjo? Perfect. Got Banjo. And finally, but certainly not least, filling out our roster is Mango. And I don't... Mango often has to go to sleep shortly after stream begins. I'm not sure if you're still here, Mango. If you are and you want something different than Mango, let me know. I assume I can change these at any time like usual. Highwayman doesn't know how to wear his mask properly? Oh yeah, not covering the nose, you're right. Unfortunate. Next one you get assigned will be called Capital Taco. Capital Taco, I'll keep that in mind. Mango is good? Okay, perfect. So we can't read anything about their moves or anything right here. What does this do? Oh, okay, this lets us look at their moves. Okay, these are the same. Or, well, kind of the same. It looks like they don't necessarily function the same. Remove what? I don't know what that symbol means. Okay, so similar-ish moves, but some differences obviously here to mechanics and other things. Knockback, 1. That's the same. No stun this time on Rampart. Reading and lurking about? Sounds good. Enjoy your reading. Made it back to bed? Nice, love. Small thing that doesn't spoil, you can rename your stagecoach. Ooh, thank you for the heads up, Zaw. I will have to look into that. Good slice. Ignore 20% of whatever that kind of resistance is. Okay, so definitely some changes to mechanics and stuff. Use hope as a weapon? I will do my best. Absinthe is a heal. Oh, but only if HP is below 25%. Okay, well we can figure that out in combat. The usual suspects. Okay. Was that weapon choice for the name of the stagecoach, or... Now, how do they say, look at my stagecoach? I press Z, right? Ah, that's how we do it. Oh, the Last Hope is what it's already called. Stagecoach Capital Taco. Riding in the Capital Taco. That's not a bad name. Are we supposed to be driving right now? Hello?
The road is yours to travel.
Can I...
But you are not alone.
Can we stop? Stop, stop, stop. Okay, thank you. I did not mean to be cruising along there. Hello, Bree. I hope you're doing well. No, just being silly. What do I want to name the stagecoach? I mean, I think, as per what we usually do, right? Our state name was named pending. I think everything kind of has to be named pending. Is our standard go-to here. Like Capital Taco or name pending. Capital Taco is good, but I'm gonna hold that in reserve for Banjo's second character for sure. Party wants to keep the tradition. I like it. 13 leagues to the inn. Oh, okay. So there is information below where my webcam is currently. I can probably sit it just on top of that though, maybe. Here for now. We're 13 leagues from the inn. So that takes successfully. Okay, I think we're good. Let's cruise along here. So we can steer around
this way, if you can
obstacles and stuff, but is there any like... Oh, okay, we can... Oh. I feel like it's running weird. Like a little slow. It doesn't feel responsive. I don't know.
Perhaps I left this for you.
It could just be how the game works.
Perhaps
The Academic's Cache.
Perhaps it is not here at all.
Okay. Sure. I mean, we'll take a look at it.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Ah, okay. Inventory. Tell me more about the game. We're still in tutorial mode, I guess. Stagecoach is limited to how many items it can carry. Press I to view what you have. Your shared inventory is split between all item types. Some items stack well whereas others take an entire slot. Use the inventory tabs to easily see each item type. Some stage coach upgrades increase stacking limits. Nice. Okay, so there are inventory upgrades in-game. That's nice. Don't need a mod for that. If the stage coach becomes full, you may wish to discard less important items. Click and drag them off the inventory window. Items cannot be sold anywhere, so throw away what you don't need. Discarding items earns a small amount of hope. Oh, interesting. Okay. Are there graphic settings? There are, and I believe currently they're turned up to the highest. I might want to drop them down a smidge. 2 pouches of lye. Clears all corpses in combat. Okay. Chalk dust removes enemy... I want to say that little purple picture of a unit is stealth, maybe? Chalk dust removes stealth. Plus bleed resistance. Okay. Clotting poultice. Nice. Until next in. 10% damage. Okay. Increase stacking for relics. That's like... Oh, we got a coach upgrade. Okay. And memories and impressions from a bygone age. Take all. Well stocked and ready for triage. Okay, so let's read some more. Trinkets, combat items, in-items, and stagecoach upgrades will all help you on your quest. You also find relics and baubles which can be used to purchase supplies from vendors. Okay. Each year may equip up to 2 trinkets. That's the same. Trinkets confer bonuses or special abilities. Dressing per hero. Trinkets may be removed or swapped anytime. Dope. Anytime? Can I swap them in combat even? It says anytime. Open inventory, select trinket, filter to ceiling trinkets, then drag the trinket. Okay. I understand. Combat items equipped into a dedicated skill slot on each hero. Oh, so we have to give a hero a combat item for them to be able to be used. To equip one, click the slot and then double click or drag the combat item from the inventory. Equipping a combat item allows it to be used during combat. Combat items are free actions. One item may be used each hero turn, right before they use their normal skill. Mastery points are earned mostly through combat victories. Each point will upgrade 1 hero skill. Okay. Okay. Okay, on to major lurking game times. Probably back later. Okay, sounds good, McD. If you come up in the queue, you'll take whatever, or you can wait and you can skip to the next person. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Enjoy your gaming. I appreciate the lurk. See you again in a little bit. The Golly Rogers, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for coming over for that raid. I appreciate that. Relics are the main currency of the land, used to buy most supplies. You can find relics mostly as spoils of battle. Okay, reasonable. Oh, you're playing some Darkest Dungeon 2 as well. How are you liking it so far? As you can see, we're just haven't had a combat yet. We're just getting into things, just reading what's going on here. Baubles are used to purchase trinkets. Okay. Baubles are different than relics, even though the relics are the main currency. So trinkets are purchased with the non-main currency. Come in different forms in each region. All bauble types are worth the same, but take up whatever space, or take up different space in your inventory. Total baubles are shown by the triangle-like symbol in the inventory. Okay. That seems fine. Seems reasonable. So in that case, let's... Oh, this is the stagecoach. We want to go to our inventory. Actually, no. Before that, even, we wanted to check the options, because we needed to potentially turn down the settings. These are just the settings? I just remembered that. Thank you. Because high seems to be a little much. Phone verification might still be broken? Oh. What's broken about it, though? Does it not let people verify? It just, like, doesn't let people verify at all? Oh, shit. Okay. Then I may have to quickly pop over and check my Twitch settings. Sorry about that, if there's anyone still here who was attempting to verify and hasn't been able to. I remember there were issues with it in your stream, but I didn't realize it was broken to the point where like people just couldn't verify phone numbers. I thought it was just people were complaining that you had settings on. So what do I have to turn off? Just the whole new system completely, or what can I set it as? Is it... Oh shoot, where is it in the settings here? It's not security and privacy? Left the email settings for everyone and changed the phone to brand new accounts, you think? Okay. Suppose that will work. Why is that not just under security and privacy? God, Twitch, your settings are always in weird places that I don't understand why you put them where they are. So sorry. No, it's fine. I'm sorry to the people who are potentially patiently waiting for me to get this figured out. Or they may well have moved on, which would be understandable. Where the hell are the new settings, Twitch? On the dashboard? That's a silly place to put them. Can't even troll in here with your alt accounts anymore? Oh no. Were you doing a lot of that, Zaw? I don't remember any incidents recently. And then settings, and then left side. Yeah. Yes. I know where to go in the... Well, I don't know where to go in the dashboard. I know... Oh, well, now my dashboard seems frozen, and I can't click on anything there. That's delightful. Mobile, so can't actually have... No worries, love. You do not need to, VOD settings, clip settings, raid settings. Okay, it's not in there. It's not in channel. Ah, here we go. Phone verification. Because all people need an email. Let's turn off first-time chatters. Switch out to chatters without a verified phone account. Must have an account older than a certain length of time. There we go. Does this save automatically, or can I... Okay, that should help with it. I don't know if anyone's still waiting around. Probably not. Classic Twitch giving us a new feature and then having it not work properly. Okay, I assume that's saved now. No, it didn't save. How do I get it to save? There's no save button on this page, but when I click to a different settings and then I come back to this page, it's not updated. Oh no, there we go. Now it seems solid. Okay. Well, it should be better now. Apologies to anyone who was inconvenienced by that. No, you shouldn't have mentioned earlier. That's okay. Like I want the new feature on. I want phone verification to be on. It's just if it doesn't work, then obviously that's not good. But like, I want the setting to be what it was set at. I didn't know that it was so poorly implemented. But that's okay. Looks like graphic settings, I think, only alternate between high and low. Maybe? Yeah, okay. Well, then we'll try them on low, because high is not running the greatest for us. Since my computer struggles with lots of things. And now I can't get my dashboard to load again. Well, anyways, let us attempt to resume. Oh, okay, wait. Shadowy, 29. 20% chance of affinity changes. Enemies +1 speed, 3% crit, 5% resistances, 20% enemy battle advantage chance. Okay. That's fine, I guess. It still feels... Okay. I think I need just to get this Twitch page loaded, because my computer's struggling to do all this at the same time. If I can just get it loaded so that I can then pause the video. I just have it open as a backup chat, essentially, because sometimes the OBS chat disconnects. Okay. Okay. Let us continue. Trying to get up to speed. Wow, this is even worse than before? Is that possible? This feels really sluggish.
I remember our first meeting on the steps of the university.
The sound plays properly.
A collegial handshake that would doom us both.
Oh, okay, it's smoothing out a little bit here. It still feels very... Huh. Okay. I don't think we can dodge these leaves. I don't know if we need to or not. It's probably fine to hit the pause leaves now. I imagine eventually those are going to be something detrimental. It's probably luring me into a false sense of security about them. What? I didn't turn that way. What are you doing? Okay, what do we got here?
And wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
The Desperate Few. Okay. So we've encountered another event. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute, what's happening here? Encounters. During encounters such as this one, heroes will voice opinions on a course of action. You must choose one of their wishes. Click and hold on a choice to select it. The results will be previewed at the bottom of the screen. Affinity changes. Heroes often have vastly different opinions about how a given encounter should be resolved. When you choose a hero's response, any heroes that agree with the acting hero will have their mutual affinity increased, gold glow. Any heroes that disagree strongly with the acting hero will have their mutual affinity decreased, blue glow. Each region is overwhelmed with local evil. Resistance encounters are battles with these monsters. Okay. Winning resistance encounters is the primary way in which you can gain mastery points and earn treasures that will make the hero more powerful. It also reduces loathing. Battling evil is not without risk, but if you avoid all resistance encounters, you will find your party ill-prepared to tackle the mountain. Uh-oh. Sounds not good. Assistance encounters bring heroes face-to-face with the downtrodden local populace, which is probably what this one is. These forlorn creatures are in need of help and often have valuable supplies to offer theirs in return. Helping the locals is the best way to restore flame. Cultists emanate from the mountain and the great evil contained therein. Cultist encounters are always a tough fight, but the rewards are equally valuable. Stave off the evil, reduce your loathing, and use the spoils to equip yourself for the final assault on the mountain. Okay. Okay. We light the way for more than merely us now. That seems like it's going to give us food supplies and 50 torchlight? 50 hope light if we pick Picto's option. Hope is contagious once it catches. Okay, so these three all agree on what to do, it seems like. Or... it's on us to carry the torch, and it's a long road. Oh, we don't have an option for Mango, it seems like. Picto glows with this one. Banjo glows with Picto's. Both of them glow with Sammy, so I think that's the one I'll click on. It didn't give us an option for Mango, so I guess that's fine.
An unexpected find.
Slime mold. In item, one target restores 10 HP minus 10 disease resist. Okay. Blocked by Fussy Eater. Take all. We're back on the road. Now what we forgot to do, they survived despite abhorrent conditions. Fascinating. Oops. What we didn't do is check out our equipment and stuff. Fear the low settings aren't optimized? Yeah, they don't seem to be. I wonder if I should turn it back to high. Because this feels worse than it felt on high, to me, at least. Combat skills. Okay, we could equip a combat item to everybody. Got one trinket which just does extra damage. How do I... 2 base plus 1 flame. How do I see... In the previous game, either you or you were my biggest damage dealers in terms of pure damage. I guess it tells us right here. 4 to 7. 3 to 5. Oh, yeah, quirks. We'll read all these in a second. 3 to 5, 2 to 3, 2 to 4. Okay. What about Banjo? 4 to 8, 3 to 6. 4 to 8, 3 to 6. Oh, okay, that's about the same. These are lower. A little bit. It's here, must feel great. I'm pretty excited. It's not running very well for me, which isn't putting too much of a damper on my enthusiasm, but it is a little rough. I mean, we'll put our extra damage on Banjo. How do I apply a Stagecoach upgrade, I wonder? Yeah, I mean, it is early access, right? We can't be too concerned. These are in items. For combat items, we have this and this. Should I equip these to somebody just for the hell of it? Probably, right? Give you stuff to clear that. Give you stuff to do that. May as well have them on just in case we encounter a need for them. Okay, let's see what our heroes have for quirks. Natural Sing, melee attacks plus 10 damage plus 3 crit. Great. Soft. Minus HP when damaged. I'm not sure what that means. An eye, 15%? Something? Okay, that's fine. Obsessed with death, what lies beyond this mortal coil. Okay, okay. Vicious. Never pulls a punch. Plus damage. Gains on attack. Seems like damage or something else. Okay. And Picto, we got Sneaky, likes to stay hidden and evasive. Lazy Eye. Minus 10% damage on ranged attacks, minus 5% crit on ranged attacks. Annoying. Does it tell me... It doesn't tell me what's ranged and what's not ranged here. Seems like there's less information available in the tooltips than there was before. Again, early access. Gotta remember that. Iron Stance, 30% move resistance. Realist. Realistically speaking, everyone dies. Party HP less than or equal to 25%. Turn start. Some stuff happens that I don't quite understand all the symbols for yet. Okay. Ah, Stagecoach. Can I apply this upgrade somewhere? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, well, we don't know how that works. That's fine. Let's see. This is all fine. Full screen window or exclusive full screen? What are we currently? We should be full screen windowed, right? That's what I want it to be. Let's jump back to high, because low seems to be worse. They're both rather sluggish, but low definitely feels, I think, a little worse than high. So currently the enemies get no bonuses because our hope is so high. Oh, we swerved a little too much. I wonder if at some point there going to be like multiple paths we can steer down, or is it just... I find the changes intriguing. I know it's early access, but it feels like the scope has gotten smaller. Like, You don't have a roster of heroes. You also don't really seem to pick your like route through a dungeon. You kind of just drive along this road and encounter
Comforts are exhausted.
whatever things you encounter.
Ahead, only trial and tribulation.
Came to a bridge.
Echoes of allies reverberating in the void.
Passing through a graveyard, okay. I don't think I'm missing anything as we drive through here. So far, all the encounters we've had the option to stop for, it's like made us stop. I don't know if I... Oh, wait. It wants to tell me something. Heroes. Hero sheet. View stats, relationships, view the equip skills, see the hero's quirks and diseases, equip trinkets. We saw all that. Which tab around, you can always see those things. Mouse over any stats. Oh, I didn't notice a relationships tab. We should go check that out. Quirks. If quirks can be treated and removed. The hospital. Positive quirks can be locked in there as well. Combat skills, we kind of looked at those. Hero conditions. Okay, let's go. Let's jump back into the hero stance. Relationships? Yeah. Let's go see what that has to do with anything. Combat skills, conditions, relationships. Here we go. Okay, so currently all our characters are neutral with each other, but I guess they can get, they can build their bonds, or maybe even start to dislike each other. And maybe that would have its own effects and consequences on things. That's interesting. Okay. Let's keep riding along here.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading.
Oh, I think this is gonna be our first combat. Hey, Asher, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Ari. Good to see you. Thank you for that lurk. I hope you're doing well as well. Okay. Our first combat. Nope. They stopped jiving. The game's struggling a little bit. Okay, now it got its UI. Okay, so we've got a similar UI here. Okay, I can see stats about the enemies. So my webcam again is covering some stuff. I don't know. Is there a good place to put it in this game? I haven't found one yet. Maybe this corner? There hasn't been really anything important up here yet. Let's just stick me out of the way up here. Where hopefully I'm not blocking anything. Doing your best? I'm proud of you. Hope you're all keeping well. Trying to, yeah. Okay, let's see what it has to say about combat and the tips here. Combat is turn-based, good. In most cases, the fight lasts until one side is completely defeated. Once in the battle, there is no retreat. Okay, so that's new. Makes sense, though, because there's no, like... As we sort of theorized earlier, there's no, like, you just play this run until these characters either make it to the end or die. So it seems like, actually, there's going to be more deaths in this one than there was in the first one. Soft chocolate chip cookies? Turn order. Rolls initiative at the beginning. This is modified by their speed. Turn order is shown by the portrait. We can see the turn order. Oh my god, that was one of the things I wanted most in the previous Darkest Dungeons. You never knew who was going to go next. Only a partial turn order is shown. You can plan ahead a little, but not completely. Okay. So I guess we don't see when the enemies are going to go, but we can see our own allies, which is better than nothing. Actions. Saw what your paycheck is gonna be this Friday. This overnight stint has its positives. Oh, sure, Asher. That's awesome. Yeah, let's go. Got any plans for the extra funds? Hero's turn. You may first use a combat item if they have one equipped. It's a free action. You may then use a hero skill normally. Either way, click on the item in display. You may... Let's use the number keys. Okay. A few games, new jacket, some new shoes. Nice. That's awesome. Skills can only be used with the heroes in the correct launch rank. Sure. They can only be used against valid enemies at the correct target rank. That's all the same. So your rank skill can target. Look at the tooltip in the skill. The circle pips tell you this information. Yep, that's right. Or that's the same. Skill's valid. Empty means it's not. Some skills can target multiple enemies at a time. Show them joined together. AoE skills. Yep, that's all the same. Skills cause a variety of effects. Most of these are shown by tokens. See what each token means. Mouse over it. I was trying to mouse over in the other screens. You can also hold G to see the token glossary. Aha. See more info about tokens. Mouse over the hero during combat and hold Alt. Okay, Alt. I like the sound of that. Don't be shy. Tell us which games. Oh yeah, Yakuza 0. Nice. Kiwami 1 and 2 remastered collection. Okay, so going all in on the Yakuza series. And Guardians of the Galaxy, maybe still not 100% sure on this one. I've heard good things about it. I've heard that a lot of people thought the Guardians of the Galaxy game was surprisingly good. And I've also heard that people really, really liked the characters, even though obviously they're not being done by their Marvel roles, which in certain characters' cases is fantastic. I'm all for a new Star-Lord that is not played by Chris Pratt. Dots. Some attacks inflicted dot damage over time. Bleed. Sure. Dots. Okay, that's all the same. Death's Door. Heroes reduces 0 HP. They're on Death's Door. Any further damage has a chance to kill the hero depending on their death blow resistance. Use a helpful combat item or a healing skill to restore some of the hero's HP before they can be slain. That's the same. Some monsters have death blow resistance, just like heroes. When a monster... Wait, monsters can be on Death's Door? That's new. Each further blow has a chance to slay it. Some skills and trinkets can increase the chance of executing. Oh. Repeated blows to the monster while it's on Death's Door will also reduce its death blow resistance. Oh, that's really... So just like we can like clutch out a fight with somebody on Death's Door, the monsters can too. Well, GD View Token Glossary had already told us this. What's tutorial T13 or tutorial underscore T1310 underscore title? Aha. Description. Good to know. Fascinating. That's your new name? Okay, so holding Alt was supposed to... Oh. Oh gosh. Takes that long to zoom in. I guess that's partly because it's running poorly for me. You would think it would zoom faster if it was running well. Okay, so we can see all our resistances. That's good. It also said something about I could mouse over a thing? But they're not there. Okay, let's... We can check the glossary, though. Vulnerable. Okay, they take extra damage if they're vulnerable. Marked from death. Okay, that's weakened. That's thought. Okay, this is a blind, so there's a heightened chance to miss. Stunned, dazed. So dazed, they're delayed, but they still get a turn. Stunned, they're stunned. A Widow. How tempt our heart of you game? Yes. The best dungeon. Taunt, they're forced to attack. Immobilized, can't move or be moved. Winded. Deals damage where speed is reduced. Combo. Triggers additional skill effects when targeted. Ooh, so we can do combos. Controlled burn. Stealth. Unchecked power. 3% chance per token of... Empower certain skills. Okay. Corpulent empowers a skill. Father. Consumable by other plague eaters? Oh god. Okay, this stuff's all new. Enables use of several powerful skills. Exalting unspeakable cosmic forces. Preparing to use a powerful skill for order. That's their speed, strength. Guarded, crit. Okay. Okay. Block, 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 block. Is stress still a thing? I'm not seeing anything about stress yet. We'll see what it says about it. I'll be really... How do I phrase this? Skeptical if they took stress out of the game completely. I thought stress mechanics were like one of the best parts of Darkest Dungeon 1. But we have to go with an open mind. Okay. Well, with this all said, 3 printing some Nito 8-bit coasters right now. Ooh, that sounds cool. Almost done with number 3, and then you have 1 more to print. That's awesome, Banjo. Okay, so you guys are pretty weak. You're all pretty weak. Okay, so now it tells me whether moves are ranged or melee. So unfortunately, Picto started with the quirk that reduces damage on ranged abilities, which is most of their abilities. So instead, we're just going to pickaxe this thing in the face. Nice. Okay, you're next. Ugh. It's going to be tough to get a good sense of... Maybe I should have restarted my computer before streaming tonight. I wonder if that would have helped it run better. I don't think there's anything I can kill, though. I need, like, programs that don't need to be running. I guess technically I don't need Steam open. Let's close Steam. Let's... In theory, I could close Discord too. I still have my phone. Actually, Discord has an update, so I will need to close that at some point anyway before I would want to use it. Let's close Discord as well. I've got my phone up if someone needs to send me a message. Okay. I mean, I think okay, so wait, next is you... Oh, it does show the enemies, it just doesn't show them... It only shows the next 4 moves, so you don't know what's happening after that, but you see the next several moves that are going to happen. Well, I would like to... just make sure we take out at least one thing first turn. Death Blow. Nice, okay. Oh, that excessive drag back of the hammer, or of the mace rather. That hits back to as usual. Oh, the Widow only has 20% blight resist. Let's hit you. Wait. Oh, Noxious Blast is only the front 2 rows. Oh, but this only blinds now, it doesn't stun. Okay, so they have tweaked these abilities a fair bit. It's okay. In that case, we'll just Noxious Gas this one. Resist, okay. That's fine. Now you're up. Oh. They were all grayed out for a second. I was like, wait, you can't use any of your moves from this spot? But no, you can. Pistol shot, duelist advance, forward, and does what? I have to use the glossary a bunch here. Oh, and does riposte. Okay. Pistol shot is as usual. Ignores 20% of what resistance? What kind of resistance is that? Oh, ignores 20% of death's resistance. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna shoot it. Okay. Let's see what they've got. I don't have a healer, so like I'm interested to see how that's gonna play out. Although a couple of my characters did have healing abilities. Oh, nope, there is some stress. There's some stress. A little bit of stress popped up. 1 out of 10. Okay, so they've sort of scaled down the stress bar. Instead of being like out of 100, now it just goes up to 10. Oh, okay, Picto's stunned. Resist the move back though. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're gonna go first. Oh, and got pulled forward. Resisted the stun though. I don't hate that. From here you can only use Wicked Slice. Which is okay. Okay, that's gonna go again. Didn't manage this great, but that's alright. Only 2 damage, it's not a big deal. I say, having no real... I feel like our healths are really high for, like, early on. But as I mentioned, we don't have a healer, so maybe that's part of it. Now you... We don't have anyone who can hit this back row, I don't think. So let's try Blinding Glass, or Blinding Gas. Blinded. You're also blinded. 50% chance to miss next attack, though. That's annoying. Instead of that, I wonder if we want to... Oh yeah, actually, let's attempt to hold the line forward, because then at least while it misses, we should still move forward. That's block, which is good, and then that puts Banjo back in a position to be able to use the gun and hopefully hit this thing. What's this do? That's prevention. Can only heal if the target is below 50% HP. So not all our heal skills are locked behind how much health they have. That's fine. Death blow with a Noxious Blast, okay.
Messy, but effective.
We fight together? So what does this do? Oh, okay. So because of that death blow, Sammy and Banjo now have a better relationship, I guess is what that means? At least that impressed Banjo, that death blow did. Let's throw a dagger back here. 3 damage, solid. Oh, Affinity System. We'll look at that here in a second. I missed that when it popped up. Gruesome Reflection.
The slow suffering
Horror.
begins.
No. So wait. 3 turns, 50%. Okay, so there's a chance it goes up every turn, I guess. Let's check the Affinity System. Oh, here we go. Relationships. When affinity bar between 2 heroes becomes fully positive or fully negative, this will immediately trigger a new relationship between them. Relationships dramatically affect heroes' stats and actions that hero may perform. Virtuous relationships make heroes fight and work together better, whereas afflicted relationships can cause no end to problems to a party. Okay, so in addition to stress mechanics, there's also now like good and bad relationships with people. Okay. Hey, Griff, welcome in. Evening, folks. How goes the new dungeon? It's interesting so far. There's a lot of new stuff. They've changed a lot of things. They've kept some things the same. It's not running very great, which could just be my computer. I can't comment on whether the game is not optimized very well yet. Like, it's still in early access, so it could be an optimization issue, or it could just be that my computer is struggling right now, because it does that from time to time. 11 damage, that's huge.
The work continues.
Next attack deals extra damage, that's good to have.
By confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
But it's good so far, I'm into it. Got some relics, got minor wolf's blood, a vague trinket, +1 speed. I mean, we'll take everything for now. We don't have enough stuff to have to bother throwing anything away. At least not for the time being.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
We're almost at the inn. Everyone has these exclamation marks above their head. Is there something the game really wants me to look at here? Oh, it's just because I have spare trinkets. So it's like, hey, you have a trinket that's not being used, you may as well stick it on somebody. Which, to be fair, I agree with. Extra speed. Where do I see... Oh, it's up there. So your speed's 4, 7, 5, 2. Do I want to make one of my fast characters faster, or... I think we want to put that on Sammy, because Sammy being able to drop the blind on the enemy's back ranks before they get a chance to go could be really beneficial for us. So giving Sammy a little bit extra speed I think could be nice. We got 1 mastery. What does that mean? How do I use that? No conditions yet. Yeah, okay, so after we did that, Sammy and Banjo are now friendly. Sammy and Picto are neutral. Okay, so I guess they all got 2 with each other because they were on the same page with that event we found. Okay, I'm into it. It says we use Mastery to upgrade abilities, but I'm not sure how we go about doing that. Oh, that's how we changed the name. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. That's alright, we'll figure it out as we go. Onward to the inn. Oh, it's so sluggish in this carriage section. Oh, come on, turn. I'm telling you to turn. Okay, there we go. We made it to the inn. It does not look like it's in very good shape. This inn is in rough shape. Hey, there's the mountain, I guess. Is that where we're heading eventually? Mango's got a little bit of stress. Hopefully some of that goes away from sleeping in the inn.
Rest tonight, under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
So travel log. People became more friendly. Party reached the Torch and Crown, which is where we're at currently. In items. Don't think we need to spend money on any of this yet. Wait, are these my items? Oh, these are my items. What can we do at the inn? Oh my god, the inn. Heroes can rest and recover between regions. Inn items can only be used at the inn. They can heal. De-stress, bestow buffs, and perhaps most importantly, change the affinity between heroes. Use in items to build positive relationships. Okay. To view in items in your party's possession, open the inventory and select the in items filter. To use an in item, click on the inventory, then click on the target hero. 1, 2, or even all 4 heroes. Oh, sorry about the yawn. Provisioner. Offers a limited amount of supplies that can be purchased for relics. Click to purchase an item. Provisioner selection varies each time you reach an inn. Wainwright is the only place where you can install... Okay, so that's why we couldn't put our upgrade on before, because it's the only place where we can do that. You can drag from the inventory to install. Select the stage which upgrades filter in the inventory window to easily see which upgrades are available to you. Before embarking from the inn, you must select which region... Oh, so okay, so... Now we get some choice in terms of where our path goes. Each time we get to an inn, we can choose a different region that maybe is better or worse suited to our party. Different enemies and challenges in your party may be better equipped to deal with one over another. Sure. Regions have a condition and a goal, which change each time you encounter them. The condition tells what special game effects are in place for that time only. The goal gives you an optional accomplishment to aim for. If you successfully complete the goal, you'll be given the reward shown once you reach the next inn. Mastery Trainer. Master Trainer. Ah, this is where we spend the mastery points. Okay. So it's now answering a lot of the questions I had in the last 10 minutes or so. Okay, cool. Each hero skill has 1 upgrade level. To upgrade, click and hold on the skill. This costs a mastery point. Improved skills can yield dramatic results. Spend your points wisely as they're shared among the entire... Oh, okay. They're shared amongst the party. So I wonder if is it better to spread it out so everybody's strong, or is it better to make one character be ridiculously OP? But then if that character happens to get stunned or knocked down, then you're at a bigger disadvantage because your strongest... the person you spent everything on is out of the fight. Okay. I'm into it. How do I... Oh, here's how we do stuff. Oh, so Mango gets 1 stress relief because we're in the inn. Everybody's chilling. Oh, we go back to full health though. That's good. So the inn just auto heals us to full again. That's nice.
Listen. Practice.
1 mastery point.
Improve.
Okay, it shows us. So that would go up to 6 to 9, which is a pretty big jump. So wait. Something when target something? Where's my glossary? Stun when target has the combo. So we need... and this would also give block when target is combo. So how do we... Okay, so who do we have that can set up combos, though? Can you get some sleep? Hope the rest of the stream is great. Thank you so much, Mango. I hope you get some excellent rest. Thank you for hanging out. That's just, okay, more damage, more resistance, ignore. Again, when target combo. Aha, tracking shot gives the target combo. Ignores... Oh, requires target has... Okay, so it seems like more so in the first one at least, there's even more emphasis on like using your skills in certain orders and like setting up like plays and stuff. Because that means dodge. So tracking shot requires target has dodge, ignores the dodge, and removes the dodge. And if we upgrade it, it ignores dodge and stealth. Gives it combo and removes dodge and stealth. Okay. Remove blind? Oh, from self. Remove blind from self and set up crit times 2 and dodge times 2. Okay. Again, when target combo, when target combo, when target combo. Target. Ooh, chance of ounce of prevention can de-stress if we level it up. That seems really strong. Battlefield medicine, increase the heal. Aha, blinding gas. Ooh. Okay, we might want to set... Well, see, the thing is with only one mastery point, none of our things combo off of combo at base level, so we need at least like a couple of points before we can start setting up any of these things. I feel like blinding gas is the one we're going to want to upgrade first, though, because... I mean, it's only 33% chance of combo, but we're going to probably use that a lot. We only have a couple characters who can apply combo ever. Or at least who can apply combo with their level 2 abilities, I should say. Maybe other characters will get more combos as they level things up. This is guaranteed to combo, but only if they have dodge. This will have a 33% chance of combo. We can use it whenever we want. That's probably better. Or probably something we can use more often, at least. And if we use it at least 3 times as often, it's better. Gonna head to bed. Oddly exhausted tonight, so I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Okay, Brie. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. I hope you get some excellent rest. It was good to see you. I hope, as you said earlier, that your car continues to, or that like everything goes well with your car. Okay, let's think about that for a second.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
I mean, we only have the one upgrade. We may as well put it on.
Will serve well.
Well, there's no reason not to have it. Will this make us leave if we select the route immediately? Win at least 3 resistance encounter battles. Reward is an extra mastery point. Spelunk, clear out the lair. Reward is 250 hope. That's wild. The highest ours has been so far is like 70 some. So okay, so we can our hope torch or whatever can get quite high then. Minus death blow resistance, minus blight resistance. I mean, death blow resistance is only a big deal if our characters get close to dying. Blight resistance is a big deal all the time because things can just blight us. But the mastery point seems dope. I don't... Let's think about that. I wonder if it's
can be taught,
best to use mastery points right away, or...
at the end.
Oh, what does this also add? It adds blind and it adds dazed, which does... I like this glossary. This was a good idea that they were like, let's just give a way to explain what all the tooltips mean that someone can pop open over top of whatever they want. Next turn will be delayed till the end of the round. So we can make this apply blind and dazed and a 33% chance of combo, which we can't use yet, but our next mastery point could be on something that takes effect on combo. I think we'll probably level this up first. Also, interestingly, just from a game design perspective, a lot of games have been moving towards this, like, to select something, you click it and you hold it and, like, a bar fills up. And I've just been noticing that more and more instead of just, like, a standard, like, click it and click OK. And I'm just wondering why that's taking over in the gaming industry. I don't have anything against it. I think it's a good mechanic. I'm just... curious why people are going that route. But we'll do blinding gas first. I think that's going to be useful. Wait, what? Sorry? What? But what I was just talking about? More and more games seem to be moving, like... It used to be like if you wanted to do something in a game, you'd like click the thing and then you'd click a thing that was like, yes, okay, I want to do that. more and more games now seem to be moving to where you click a thing and you hold it and a little circle completes or a little bar goes around like this. This here, like a little thing goes around the edge of here and it takes like 2 or 3 seconds that you have to hold down to confirm that's what you want to do. And more things seem to be moving in that direction rather than the old form just like click and click OK. I just find that interesting. Oh, okay, there's a travel log. We haven't been to the provisioner yet.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Fair. In item, high chance of improving affinity. Very small chance of harming affinity. Blocked by blundering, curmudgeon, lazy eye misses the mark. Also gives a -1 stress. It's a stress relief item we could use. We only have one character with stress, so we wouldn't want to use it right away. We could buy that for later, though. Resistance till next in. Playing cards. Blinds enemies. The combats... I mean, this could be famous last words, but the combats haven't seemed too difficult yet. I don't think I necessarily need to spend my money on combat items. Chance to spawn dodge token each turn until next in. That seems strong. I think I want to get the stuff that has a chance of increasing affinity. Like the cards item, me too. I think I want to try exploring the relationship mechanics in this first run that we're doing. How do I right click to buy stuff? Oh no, we just drag it to our inventory. We'll get the dartboard too. We'll save the dartboard for next time probably because we don't have 2 characters that will benefit from the stress relief right now, and it feels like kind of a waste to do that, but we'll get that. If blind cures blind on a hero, that's not necessary. We have a slime mold, so that's not a problem either. We don't need to restore HP. We also don't need give bleed resist. Blocked by hemophobia, squeamish. Neither of our 2 routes we could take seem like they're going to be particularly bleed heavy, so we'll hold on to those for now. Do I want more hope or do I want more mastery points? Clear out the lair. Or win at least 3 resistance encounter battles. So far, it hasn't really given me the option to like pass up encounters or like skip encounters. I don't know if it will at some point. Like, how do I guarantee I get at least 3 resistance encounter battles? Because I can't choose my route. I can't like find fights. They just sort of happen as I drive along, right? So I assume if that's the goal, it would give me at least 3. Or maybe it will start giving me routes that I can take that have different options. Because you would think the goal would be fully optional, right? But if there's 3 encounters on the road, I mean, if you don't win them, then you die and you lose. So like you have to win them to even complete the area, which makes the goal non-optional, right? So maybe it is going to start giving me options. Either way, I think we're going to go for this one. I don't know what the lair is, but we'll check it out.
Mud and rain, resignation and death. This land is truly barren.
So we've chosen. We don't have to embark yet. Oh yeah, I want to use the cards though, right? How do I... Oh, select any hero? Won't cheat this time, honest, says Picto. Is it over? What happened? Did anybody gain any affinity? Or affinity? Let's go check the relationships, I guess. Oh yeah, okay, there's some new points, because Mango didn't have points. Oh, is that a bad point? That Mango and Banjo got from that? Mango didn't have any points before. Banjo and Sammy got another point, because they're only at 3, I think. Yeah, Picto got some new points, because Picto didn't have points with Banjo or Mango. So we got... Yeah, and Sammy's now getting friendly with everybody. Okay. I think Mango and Banjo got 1 negative point. But otherwise there was a bunch of positive points, which I think balances out, because it said there was a high chance of positive affinity, a low chance of negative. So I think getting 1 negative and like a total of like 4 or 5 positive across the board is probably reasonable. We just got to make sure that we do something that can sort of improve this, right? Because it seems like it's only bad if they get full points of negative, then an actual like new relationship forms. And if it's a bad one, then bad things can happen. So we just got to make sure that we don't keep giving negatives between Banjo and Mango, and we should be all right. If I'm understanding how it works properly. Okay. Let's journey onward. This is cool. I'm into it. I hate to keep harping on something that could entirely be my own setup and not the game's fault, but I'd be enjoying it like immensely if it was running a little smoother. Currently, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'd be having a blast if it was not quite so sluggish. Oh, this is cool though. Oh, each area gets its own like little like intro card. That's nice. That's a nice touch. We're in the Tangle. Oh my god. The area is full.
War. Rewards.
Full of spikes and stuff. Oh, okay, so now we do get to choose paths. I was wondering that in the first area, but it was because it was a tutorial area, right? So the first time was just a straight path through, but now, wow, this is long. Holy shit. Rewards unknown. Look at all of that stuff. Hey, Helpful Tom Cruise, welcome in. Definitely still work in progress. They're actively tweaking things since release. Oh, for sure, I bet, yeah. Yeah, I'm not, grievances are valid. Yes. Well, I'm not... I don't even know if I'd really call it a grievance. And as I mentioned, it could be my setup. Sometimes my computer does get a little sluggish like this. It's a gaming laptop that was great in its prime, but it's a number of years old now, so it doesn't handle everything as well as it used to. But I'm really enjoying the new mechanics and stuff for sure. The tweaks you mentioned, have they pushed those? Because I noticed when I bought the game on Epic, I have Darkest Dungeon 2 and I also have Darkest Dungeon 2 Experimental Edition. Have they already pushed new tweaks to the Experimental Edition that you can try out there? Feels very... What's that game? Slay the Spire? Oh, with this... Yeah, sort of with this upward ascending these paths and things? Yeah, it does. Can I can kind of hard scroll to the top here, but it seems to... Yeah, that's where we're trying to get to. Can we see... Oh wait, so we can see some of these things, right? Guardian, study... Okay, wait, so we can tell what some things are and some things are unknown. So we can kind of plan our route. Assistance encounter... There's the lair, though. This is what we have our mission to clear, right? So we want to at least take a path that puts us probably here. Because then we could... If we're doing well, we could choose to go for the lair. If we're like in trouble, we could choose to bypass the lair. So I think we want to try and head up to this middle spot, which means we need to come to this spot, but we can get to that spot from either side here, so we can actually take whatever route to get up to there that we want. Don't know which versions were uploaded exactly, but this morning they made the game a little easier. Less jealousy from kill steals and a few other things. Oh, interesting. Okay. I haven't even encountered jealousy from kill steals and stuff yet. I haven't encountered... I mean, this is our first region that's not the tutorial region, so I haven't encountered a lot of things, I'm sure. Assistance, 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 resistance. Unknown, unknown. Watchtower. Reveals some of the path ahead. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, well, we gotta go straight first, and then we'll decide... Oh, a hospital right away. Hopefully we don't need that immediately, but we'll see. Oh, we're at 100. Nice. Oh, this feels slightly better than it did in the tutorial area. The control here feels a little better.
Reliable information brings accurate
Like it's
insight, after all.
Oh, there is stuff we got to avoid, okay. But it does feel like it's running slightly better. Like your style? What was that? What just happened? Oh, okay, they had like a little encounter and their affinity went up there. Well, I should probably read what it says about the map, too. Map details. Minimap shows you the road ahead. Yeah, we were just looking at locations you can visit or shown by icons. The location is scouted, known. The icon will tell you exactly what it is. Unscouted or shown by a question mark. Even road detritus can sometimes yield useful supplies. Crash through debris to find it. Fear not, the stagecoach is built of strong stuff. Oh, so I can just crash through whatever I want on the road without any fear of... I've been trying to avoid things on the road because I assumed at some point it would start, like, punishing me for running through things, but it seems like, according to this tip, it's fine. Base chance to scout each location when you enter a new region. That's similar to the first game. There's upgrades to help scout more reliably. Looking for watchtowers to reveal all remaining unscouted locations in that region. Oh, that's nice. So it's being pretty nice to me by giving me a watchtower right away. So I can just scout everything. Okay, so it wants me to crash through stuff. Really? This isn't gonna, like, hurt my horses? Okay. Okay, so if the running into things doesn't hurt you and it just has occasionally a random chance of doing stuff, then really this driving on the road is more of just like a little mini game to give you something to do between zones, right? Just kind of try and crash into the things, and that's fine. I mean, yeah, we'll use the watchtower. Why would we not scout the whole area? Mechanic that's impossible to play around, so you'll encounter it sooner rather than later, but apologies if that felt like a spoiler. Oh no, that's alright. It was sort of maybe a confirmation more than anything. When the game told me there was relationship mechanics, I assumed that stuff like that would happen. Maybe not necessarily that specifically, but like that's a pretty reasonable example of something that, like a mechanic that I would sort of expect them to put in if they're trying to do relationships in general. I wonder, and this is just me musing, I don't need to know if you know the answer to this or not, but I wonder how they like determine what is a kill steal. Like, is it if one hero does the majority of the damage to a character and then another hero finishes them off? Route danger, okay. Locations on the map are connected by colored lines showing roads. Green lines indicate low danger, which means there will most likely not be a road battle. Okay, so there can be road battles. Blue lines indicate a likely road battle. Okay. We've got another one of our extra tutorial titles that has nothing. That's fine. Many other locations. Tell me one of the advantages of each. Sure. Actinize stays a foray into the abandoned towers of these cosmic obsessed learners. The weird items you find can yield great rewards, but not without commensurate dangers. Okay. Shrines where heroes can revisit their memories. By confronting their past, they unlock new skills at each shrine. Choose a single hero to advance their story. Ooh! So each hero has individual backstories that we can advance? That's cool. I like the sound of that. Like a lot of the combat tweaks in this for sure. I'm so far, while I haven't gotten to really play with it yet, I really like the sound of like the combo system. It seems like a lot of the skills can like chain off each other in neat ways. I'm looking forward to getting more into that side of the combat for sure. Fun lore to find. Yeah, the idea that there's backstory for the characters I think is really cool. Field hospital is the only place where you may cure diseases, remove negative quirks, or reinforce positive quirks. How much does that cost, I wonder? Hospital also sells some common curative items. Okay. Hoarder carries a wide variety of goods, always a better selection than the average inn. Okay, so those are actually the best shops than the Hoarders. Watchtower, we just used one. Lairs. There's where the region bosses dwell. To reach the boss, you must first win your way through the 2 sentry battles. You may retreat from the lair after each battle, but the further you delve, the more loot you'll receive. Okay. Or you'll retrieve. Bosses have rare treasures that cannot be found elsewhere. Okay, so like that's one of the few places you can retreat, because in our first battle, our tutorial battle, it mentioned there was no retreating from most fights, but I guess lairs are like the exception to that. So we can go for the Hoarder, or we can go for the Resistance encounter. The Hoarder is likely after a fight. The Resistance counter is after a likely non-fight. Hoarder can only go to hospital. Resistance encounter can only go to hospital. Assistance encounter, or a different assistance encounter. Flame food supplies, food supplies. Oh wait, no, those are the same symbol actually. That's just all the assistance symbol, okay. Where was I trying to get to? When do I need... What did I plan out earlier? There was a place I needed to get. Oh, there's no question marks left in Mor Suaid. I wanted to be here in the middle so I could choose to hit the lair or not hit the lair, which means I need to go here. So after... Probably after this shrine, we'll head to the hospital. I like the idea of shrines to find the lore, so we want to be on this side. We can only get to there from here, so we want to be on that side. We can only get to there from here. Oh wow, okay, so if I don't know if it's the best route to take. Ooh, the cache sounds tempting too. But I want to check the shrine, I want to check... I think I want to just head straight up this right side, based on what I'm prioritizing, which I have no... I have no basis for what is good to prioritize. I'm just sort of going for what interests me right now. So we'll head up for this resistance encounter. Okay, so it's just telling us now we steer. No, go this way. Go this way. We're swerving wildly because it's a little unresponsive. That's okay. We're knocking things over. It seems like our stagecoach is invulnerable. Oh, more of my characters are improving their relationships. Hey, Delicate, welcome in. What are these? Sorry. What is it telling me about these people? Why do they have exclamation marks? How do you hide yourself to get named? It is still exclamation mark join. This game functions very differently. I don't know how long it will be till we get people named, because how it works in this one is it's just you make 4 characters, or you have 4 characters, they go until they die, I believe, and then you start over with 4 new characters. It's not like you have a roster. But it is exclamation mark join if you would like to be named at some point. I think you might need to tap out. Just felt worse than before. Oh gosh, love. Okay. No worries at all. Please go rest and take care of yourself. I love you so much. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Position 7. I haven't popped the first 4, so you're actually... In position 7, you're going to be in the second party. If we get to a second party. I don't know if we'll get far enough for me to lose this. Oh, we have more combat items you could equip. That's what it's trying to tell us. What combat items do I have that aren't equipped? Oh. Strength plus 5 speed for 2 rounds? Ooh. Let's put that on Banjo. Why not? Be deep lurking? Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Let's continue on our way. We're almost to this next fight. It's actually, yeah, so it has started running a little better, which is nice. Forgotten Outpost? Yeah, let's check it out. Let's do it. Wait, I thought this was a combat encounter. Did these also start with these things? Huh, again, it's giving these 3 options and it's not giving one to Mango. I wonder if it always has a certain character that doesn't get to say anything, or if it's just been coincidental that in my first 2 of these options... Okay, so wait. If we move quickly, we can avoid any trouble. Oh, and that's suggesting to flee, and nobody cares or... I think it's been rumored the game can have a RAM leak issue that requires the game closed and relaunched on occasion, similar to XCOM. Oh, okay. That, even though I haven't been running it for all that long, but that could explain things, particularly because I haven't restarted my computer in a little while, so it might already have some things that are taking up excess RAM where they shouldn't be. That's good to know, thank you. So Banjo says we can just flee. Sammy wants to fight, which is loosely not good for these 2. Picto, let's be gone before they know we're here. Banjo's down with that. But we also lose 15 torch or 15 hope. If we take Banjo's option to flee, we keep the hope, but we don't gain an affinity. So is 15 hope worth an affinity point? I have no frame of reference for whether or not it is currently. Currently have 86 hope. I personally want to fight. I want to fight for loot, but I don't want my party members to dislike each other. Although Sammy, of all my party members, has some points to burn. Sammy has high affinity with most everybody already. Although we're also early in this run, we don't have consistent healing, really, in this party. And I do want to try to fight the boss. Let's... I also said I wanted to... just to see... Since I have no idea what's good and what's not good, I'm just picking something to prioritize on the first run, and I think I'm going to prioritize relationships. So let's actually burn the hope, get the extra affinity, see how quickly we can get our characters to improve some relationships.
In this world,
Oh, Sammy didn't like that, but that's
wealth
okay.
is worthless without purpose.
Was Sammy glowing blue there? I didn't notice it, but that's okay. So we dodged the fight. Oh, now we gotta pick our next route, though. What did I say I was gonna do? I was just gonna go hard up the right side, right? Oh. Oh, the party members vote. Do they get happy or unhappy depending on where I go? Oh, interesting. Well, we just upset Sammy with not fighting, so we'll go to this assistance encounter, I guess. Because that's where I was planning to go. Oh, but they both get stressed, and she doesn't get stressed. Or she loses a stress. Okay, so we have stress mechanics. Just leave me by the roadside? I don't think it's that serious, Banjo. We've got a road combat. Ooh. Round 1 of 5. There's a limit to how many rounds we can do? Let's read about it. Road battles. What do you have to say? Most road battles have a round limit. If the fight is not completed before the countdown finishes, the battle immediately ends and the journey continues. However, incomplete fights award no loot. If you want the spoils, don't dawdle. Ooh. They saw me playing Darkest Dungeon 1 where I would milk the ends of fights to heal everybody up, and they're like, we're not going to let you do that this time. Okay. What do we got? An urchin. You're fast. You're in the back row. You look like you're probably going to do stress-based stuff. Oh my god, 42 health? You seem annoying. Picto still has lazy eye, right? Yeah, not good with ranged attacks. That's unfortunate. In that case... I kind of want to hit the back things anyway, even though... Wait, those are the two middle things. Let's do that instead. 3 and 3. This tickles the woodsman. Those two are going next. However, we're going to blinding gas them. We added the combo. Now we don't have anything that works with combo yet. Son of Shadows, does that make you invisible? Next skill has a 100% chance to crit and ignores 20% resistance. That's annoying. But you also have 50% chance to miss your next attack, so that could be useful. I'd like to take her out if I can. There goes the woodsman. Oh, 15 damage. That's rough. Okay. The animations are also incredible. I'm really into them, yeah. When I first saw like the 3D aspect, I was a little like cautious. I don't know if cautious is the right word, but I was just kind of like, oh, that's an interesting design choice. But I'm actually quite into it. I think it looks really good. We don't need to remove that. What's this do? Self. 2 block. Target 2 guarded. Oh, sure. Block is minus 50% damage from next hit. She's next. I can't actually hit her with anything, so that's... Just wail on the woodsman. Oh wait, no, this can hit. Never mind. Let's see if we can kill. Yes, okay, take her out first turn before she gets a chance to do much. Round 2 of 5. Wow. This feels like it's gonna be... What's your blight resist? 30? It doesn't tell me... So it shows resistances. It doesn't seem like it tells me any more the chance to hit. Like this applies blight, but it doesn't say what the chance is. Did they rework how that works? Is it just now like a flat chance for every ability versus the resistance? It's not like a chance percentage versus the resistance percentage? Am I out of tea? I think I'm out of tea. That's okay. I got water. I really wish your ranged abilities didn't... I mean, this is invisible anyway. I actually can't hit that. I don't know why I'm considering... How do we... We don't have an ability yet that lets you stealth yourself, do we? I assume we get that at some point. Let's just work on this woodsman. We gotta start chipping away at this if we want to kill it in any length of time. On cooldown. Oh, we can't... Oh, abilities have cooldowns now. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we got a solid blade on. Ow. Okay, Banjo's taking a beating. Oh, but now you're in front. We should try to take out you while we have the chance, I think. And then we'll devote everything to the big woodsman. Just hit the front line here. Thank you. Bleed. 3 for 3 turns. That's kind of substantial when we don't have any... I've got this turn and 2 more turns to finish it. Is it worth blinding it to have it hopefully miss its next attack since it puts out so much damage, or should I go all in on damage to it? 28. I think if we go all in here, we can... Ah, resist. Okay, that's unfortunate. I was banking on that. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill it before it goes. Five. What are you at? 9. Uh-oh. Okay. We're okay. Is this the first combat or was there one I missed? There were... This is the second combat, I think. There was one in, like, the tutorial area, but... no, you're at 5. We only need to do 1 more damage to you. I think... This is only a self-heal. Never mind. Not useful. I don't want to kill you before we get a chance to heal, though. Oh, but our only healer who can heal other people is going last. I'd like to use that heal, but I don't want to give it another turn to go, and it's... Oh, actually, if we Flashing Dagger, we can probably do 3 damage. Good. So now you're low enough that the Blight will kill you, which means we can... Oh, passing heals but also incurs stress. Interesting. Passing didn't used to heal. Heal 20%, but 2 stress. 2 stress seems like a lot to take right now. 20%. What are you going to heal for when we get to you? Only 20% yourself. I don't want to take that extra stress, so we'll just stimulant ourselves. Oh, those are a... That was dumb of me. Those were an item that we could use. We just wasted an item because I thought it was an ability. It's okay. Just hop you forward. Not that this fight's going to go long enough for this to matter, but you're going to defend. Oh. That improved their relationship. Okay, now we can get a chance to get a brief heal in here. Ooh, crit! That's huge. Getting that crit. Now you're going to die to your... Oh, but you went to Death's Door? Oh, we were taking another turn, but we blocked. Good. That stacked the bleed up higher. Oh wow, so this protection is really helping their relationship a lot then. That's cool. Final round, so we gotta finish it here. Okay, there's the death blow.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Look at everybody getting to be all friendly and enjoying each other's company.
What you can, and
All we get is
fall
4 relics
once
for
more.
that? That's not... Doesn't seem very worthwhile. Now's at the back of your mind? What does? We gotta keep rolling. Now, as I recall, there's no way for us to, like, heal between fights and stuff, right? We can't, like, cast our abilities, you know, of course not. And in items can only be used at the inn. Yeah, so we have no way to heal Banjo right now, unfortunately. That's okay. We're about to get an assistance encounter, so hopefully that can give us some health back, maybe? Oh, we missed that. Could have ran through that. Though none of these obstacles that we've crushed have given us anything. The tip mentioned that, like, maybe they had a chance to drop something, but we haven't seen anything like that yet. Guess you don't snore, so who... Oh, Banjo and Mango are really starting to hit it off.
Desperate and wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
Desperate Few. So we had this one before already. Aha, so finally Mango says something. A little assistance goes a long way. Banjo won't like that. An inconvenience this is, that leaves Mango won't like that. Leverage will make it easier. Plus 3 stress, plus 30 hope, and a little bit of food. Mango's is plus 15 hope and some items of some kind. What does food do? Is food healing? Or is food... I don't really want to take the extra stress, though. Either of those Banjo doesn't really like. Looks like Picto back there has a slight blue glow? No, Picto doesn't really care about any of these, I guess. I'm gonna do one of the assists. I'm gonna go with Mango's.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
More pouches of lye and some burn cells. Take all those, thank you. Cost us a little, might pay off later. It's okay. So if we hop into Picto's menu, Picto, what are they notifying us? That you don't have a combat item, and we've got extra combat items now? Yeah, we could give you the burn salve, I guess. I mean, everybody should be holding something they can use, right? Oh no, those are only in packs of 2. That's fine. Okay. Let's continue onward. Oh, I didn't want to open the stagecoach. So many menus. Loathing Whispers. Is this showing like what region are we on? Is the run quote unquote only 5 regions? I guess it makes sense because we're already getting into some pretty hard stuff, so let's continue on our way. Oh, You wanted to go there, you wanted to go there. I'm pretty sure from what I determined I had to go here. I guess I don't have to go there, but I wanted to check out the shrine. That's a fight. Power wealth reduces loathing? Oh, loathing... Never mind, this is something different. Loathing, I guess, stacks up and makes battles harder, or makes things more difficult. We should probably go clear that out then, shouldn't we? Both of you will take stress if we don't go to the assistance. But I think I'm gonna go for the resistance encounter, because that's the path I wanted to take to begin with. Oh, Picto just got... Oh, people healed while we were driving. That's nice. I just incurred some stress randomly while we're driving up the road. Oh wait, I think we just picked up a random slime mold as we were driving, so we did get an item from hitting the barricades. Okay.
Slow, vacant, and resigned. The lost
Forgotten
battalion
outposts.
shambles on.
Oh, everybody has something to say. So Picto wants to fight. These two don't like that much. Tactical retreat, we would lose hope. Same thing. Oh wow, everybody wants to retreat except for Picto? I mean, I wanted to fight to try and reduce the loathing, so we're gonna go for it. Oh, but they all disliked that? That's rough. The party seems to really like to shy away from fighting. What is this? Round 1. Okay, but it's not round 1 out of anything, so... Oh. Defensive formation. They've got extra blocks. Taunts. Enemies are forced to attack this target if able. That's rough. So wait, I can't. I could at least AoE though. Hit the bishop too. Yeah, so we're forced to attack that target. And it has resistance. Oh, but taunt only lasts for 1 attack. Okay. Well, this drummer we should probably get rid of quickly, because that is a very annoying ability. Sammy's next. Again, we're going to open with a blinding gas. Wow, this is a strong fight. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Nice crit, though. Six damage, that's okay. Nice resist. What are they resisting? Marching orders. Ooh, they buffed all of their Resistance, death reroll resistance for 1 turn, speed for 3 turns. Okay. Penance? What does that do? Ooh, enables use of several powerful skills. But you're low enough that we should be able to kill you before you get a chance to use them. Oh, fuck. We got another taunt going, though. Which means it's going to have to be you. But then you'll have the option to finish that off. Mario Party Superstars tomorrow? Deciding if you want it or not? Ugh. Oh, sure. I haven't played a Mario Party in many generations, so I can't really say too much. About whether it's a good purchase or not. 4 to 8. You've got 7. We could kill you before you get a chance to use your powerful skills, but it'd be tough. But we'll try. Nice. Death blow. Good shit. Marching orders again. It's okay. You're next. I think 14. Let's deal with you. Or resist? Yeah, I guess that's reasonable. Do we shoot at you in the back line? No, because we've almost got this one dead. Vulnerable. Uh-oh. We have someone who can remove vulnerable, though. Debuff, okay. Thank goodness neither of them went for the vulnerable target. Ooh, lots of debuffs around, though. Oh, you go next? Defensive formation. Are you going twice? Oh my god, 2 turns. Annoying, but okay. So we got another taunt here we'll have to work with. Okay. But now we can... Death's Door? You son of a bitch. Should we try to finish you? Probably, right? Oh my god, it resists again? Okay, you two are happy with each other from that, that's good. How long are you gonna live it? Okay, the blight got you. So we still killed you before you got a turn, which is what I was concerned about. It's fine. Here I was saying that I wanted to focus the drum arc because the constant taunting was going to be annoying, and I'm going to end up leaving it for last, probably. Nice, we blighted through that, okay. It's fine. Attempts at debuffs and only 1 damage is not a big deal. Enemies getting Death's Door is the kind of unfair BS you love DD for. Honestly, I think it's a fantastic addition. I agree completely. It's the kind of thing that's going to make me so mad, but like in the right way. You're taking 4 damage. It may not kill you, but I think we can hope that it kills you, and I'll put some damage on the drummer this turn. Yeah, see, Death's Door. But you get a reduction to your damage because of that, so... But yeah, it's going to completely throw off, like, the careful planning I would do to be like, okay, so you've got exactly enough dots that you're going to die the next time you go, so I don't need to worry about you, and I can move on to focusing this other thing down. Like that it shows what the damage is reduced from. That's a good addition too. Yeah. It feels more rewarding to set up your damage reductions when you actually see how much you would have taken had you not done it, right? Because in the first game, obviously it was still good to do, like, use protection to take less damage, but you sort of had to do the mental calculation yourself of like, okay, so with the 30% protection, I guess that would have been this number, but just showing it right to you is much nicer. So you have to attack. No, wait, this isn't taunting anymore. The drummer goes again next. Oh wait, we can hit both of them, so we can attempt to kill the Death's Door and do some damage to the drummer. Just keeps using focus fire. Okay, we've got multiple hits to try and kill this thing. Now you have this, which ignores Deathblow resist, so Banjo's our best, most likely target to finish something off. And they get it.
The work continues.
Oh, there's the kill steal that was mentioned. So Mango's mad that that kill got taken. Unfortunate. We'll pop a battlefield medicine. Because you can't... You could blind that back there, but I think the heal is more important right now.
Impeccably timed.
Mango, you can just kill this one if you... Well, I guess you don't do enough damage to kill this one. Oh, it's choosing now to inform us about stress. What do you have to say, game? Stress. In addition to HP, heroes also have stress. Yes, I'm aware. Begin at 0 stress, but gain stress through a wide variety of game events. Stress can be lowered with various items and treatments at the inn. A stress Mancer hero will become more irate, and this increases the chance of negative affinity changes with other heroes. Okay. Try to keep stress low in order to prevent a harmonious party. If the stress bar fills up completely, the hero will suffer a meltdown. Meltdowns have several undesirable effects. The hero suffers immediate affinity loss with all other heroes. And the hero also drops to low HP. Ooh, okay. That's rough. So we need to get some stress treatment going on, because we're starting to lose affinity amongst most of our characters. There's a nice death blow.
Messy, but effective.
Okay, and that helped you too.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
8 relics, 8 war medals, which are the baubles, right? That can be used for something else. Okay. That fight wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. When I saw how the high health on those enemies, I was like, oh, this could be rough. But they didn't do all that much damage. And it was more like a lengthy fight. Okay, so yeah, we dropped the loathing once. Well fought all? Is that a stress reduction? Is that anything? No, you just said it. Okay. High positive affinity parties are kind of annoying. Just a bunch of people shaking each other's hands for everything. I mean, that's better than them hating each other and everybody dying. What are our votes here? Really? Everybody wants to go for the cash? All 4 of you want to go for the cash? Fuck off. But I wanted to check the shrine. I can't afford to give all of you a point of stress, though. I have to go for the cash. So it seems a little back and forth with the performance. Early on in this run, it was... Oh, and that going where they want to go actually reduces stress. Okay, I just chose it because... Wow. So letting your party decide what route to take is actually, like, pretty impactful, because it's not just that it's not just that they get stressed if you go the way they don't want to go. It's actually like a 2 stress swing, technically, right? Because it's the difference between, like, going from 5 up to 6 or going from 5 down to 4. That's really interesting. So it's... Oh, they're yelling at each other. Who was that? Banjo and... Sammy. Never noticed they told you where they wanted to go. You went whatever way you pleased. I mean, I wish I was going whatever way I pleased. I wanted to check out that shrine, but... It sounds like the Za, you know? Oh, we just picked up some milk-soaked linen. If blind cures blindness, that's fair. Gonna throw this at you. Are you the only one who enjoyed the more comic book art style instead of this one more grounded in realism? I'm not sure I get what you mean, HKen. I would say that this is the exact same art style as the first Darkest Dungeon, but just certain elements they've made more 3D. But I mean, it's still got the same coloring style, the same shading patterns. Like,
the Wainwright awaits.
I think it's very much the same art style as the first game. Oh my god, look at all this shit. Boxing gloves, -1 stress, chance of positive or negative affinity. We can let our characters box to relieve stress. Ooh, a storage trunk. Okay, so academics caches seem really valuable. Look at all this stuff. A Molotov? Anti-venom? Listen, made it pretty far in your first run, not paying attention to anything. I mean, that's valid, so. Maybe that's part of the strat, right? Is maybe there's things in here that seem important, but they aren't, and by worrying about them, you actually make the wrong decisions, and not paying attention to anything actually gets you further. I don't know, the character models look way more real this time around, but maybe it's the death that's throwing you. I will take... Well, let's pop up this and... this is flatter, so it's... I mean, this is 3D here, but it... I can't zoom in any. I mean, I can see what you mean. I think... I mean, we didn't really offer competing perspectives, so I guess it's not weird to say that both are accurate. Like, this is sort of what I would think that the Darkest Dungeon art style would look like when made 3D, so that's why I feel like it's a very sort of reasonable continuation of it. But I agree with what you're saying, too, in that because it's 3D in the depth, it certainly does look... different. I feel like in DD1 they're more sketched out like a drawing. These are like real models. Well, yeah, because you can't really do... Like, you need models to do 3D, right? This is like sort of... It's almost Borderlands-y kind of, where it's got the, like, it's still very... I want to say cel-shaded, but I'm not sure if that's the right animation term. But I mean, but the way the shading is done to me still feels like it is a model, but like the way the black is there, the way these little lines are done on the hat, like it. To me, it looks like a 3D model that is, like, sketched in that way. The same way the art style was done before. Like that hair there is very much Like, yeah, actually, I think that hair is a good example because it looks very flat coming down the back there. Like, that looks like a hair you could see in like a comic book panel. But the lighting on it and stuff, and like when the three-dimensionality hits it right, it definitely takes on a little bit of a different yeah. Now, as for what you said about enjoying it more or less, that I'm not sure of. There's definitely something classic about the first Darkest Dungeon that I don't know if I will. I think similarly to how they've changed all the mechanics too, I think they made a pretty smart decision in saying, instead of like trying to make a game that's the same as Darkest Dungeon 1 but is inevitably going to be either a little bit better because of the improvements we make or a little bit worse because it doesn't live up to people's memory of the first one, they just said, let's do something completely different, and then that way it's less of a direct comparable and more of just which one do you feel like playing, you can go play that one kind of thing, right? Because like, if they had made this game the same as Darkest Dungeon 1, then inevitably one of them would have been my favorite, and after trying this one out to a certain point, I would have only played one or the other eventually. But depending obviously how this is in full release, because it's only in early access right now, I could see myself keeping up with both of them as life goes on, right? Maintaining campaigns in Darkest Dungeon 1 for when I feel like that, and playing this when I feel like doing more of like a direct roguelike, like just how far can I play a run kind of experience. Ooh, people just gained some affinity. Why did I stop? Ooh, they gained 2 affinity. Relationship is tested. Oh, something's happening. That's why I had to stop. I was like, why can't I drive any further? Amorous?
While the heart still beats, desire will never die.
Sammy was right. It is a dating sim. Is he going to tell me what that affects? Glad they went a pretty different direction. Me too. Enjoy this one a lot, and I enjoy the first one a lot for different reasons. Exactly. Yeah, that's sort of what I was trying to get at, is that I can see myself continuing to play both of them, rather than just being like one is a better version of the other. So what does Amorous do? They do love to love each other? I mean, when it's... If the whole world is being overrun by eldritch abominations and like cultists and craziness, I feel like a lot of people would... I can't think of a nicer way to phrase it than like... I don't want to say lower their standards, but it's like I feel like more people would just be like, we might die tomorrow. I'd like to love someone before then. And they would just find people to love. Banjo's getting pretty friendly with both of these two. Still one negative point with Mango, but that's okay. Picto's maintaining pretty neutral relationships with everybody. And then these two are obviously amorous. Now, is it going to tell me what that does? Does it affect anything? Is it under conditions? No. What does amorous do? Is there a way for me to open my... Only have eyes for the benefactor? Fair. 42 leagues to the inn, or whoever you're acting as. Yes, the letter I got said I'm like the pupil or like disciple of the narrator. So I guess someone who was affiliated with him at the estate originally, but went and lived somewhere else. Or something. How do I get to I don't want the token glossary, the tutorials. After they became amorous, it didn't say anything, did it? Relationships. Everything else has a tooltip game. Can you please tell me what amorous affects? Does it affect anything? Does it just give them extra stress relief because they're getting some? I'm fine with that, if that's all it does. Am I scrolling right past it? Where does it talk about relationships here? It's under affinity, right? Where the hell's affinity? Relationships tab. Doesn't really say much about it. Okay, that's fine. Don't need to know. Don't think it shows what it does outright, but it might affect some of the resistances in speed and does some in-combat stuff. Okay. Well, when I get into combat, we'll see what looks different, if anything. Where's my map? Okay, we're almost at to more assistance. This is the only place we could go. Oh, we're blocked off, so we gotta combat. We can find out right now what it does, if anything. Your characters, on the other hand, are like, I might die tomorrow, but I'll make sure the other guy dies first. It's a lot of fun. Oh, do most of yours have negative relationships now, Zal? Oh my god, what are these people? Pillager Hatchet Man. 4 speed, 18 health. Low blight resist. That's kind of good. Pillager Crack Shot. I've never been a fan of the ranged DPS units in this game. On the enemy side, of course, so I probably want to take you out. Do I flashing daggers? Do I just pick to the face? They only have 18 health. We can probably take one. If we like focus like these 3 on the front one and then like have you start working on the back, we might be able to take.
A brilliant conclusion.
That's a good start. And it impressed Banjo. Okay. Good, 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 good. Oh, but do we take advantage of the low blight resist to put a Noxious Blast on there, or do we try to blind the 2 in the back? We've still got... They're gonna go before I can kill them regardless, right? There's no way this does 4 damage. If it randomly crit, I could maybe do 4 damage and have the blight kill, but that's not gonna happen. Let's blinding gas the back lines. There we go. Low blow. Son of a bitch. Nice resist, though. Combo, though. That's annoying. Do they have anything that deals with combo? Who's next? You? That's okay. The last one you played, all 4 of them hate each other in different ways. It was really impressive. Didn't get very far. I'm sure that will happen. I feel like that probably happens to all parties eventually. Well, unless you win. Maybe, but like I imagine as things go further and further south, even the ones who like each other start to hate each other, and then it all just sort of tumbles apart. Wait, who's next? You are. Then you finally. I can't kill you before you go, I don't think. So maybe I should just work on getting rid of the ones I can get rid of. Finishing blow. Oh, I guess that worked with the combo to give an extra stress. That's kind of annoying. Feels like a waste for you to smack this thing with only 2 health left, but I think just taking out enemies is the smartest.
Early results.
We fight together. Ooh, okay. Nice. Those 2, they were my only relationship that was starting to go negative, so they're a little happier now. One pair is actually amorous, and then less than 2 fights later hate each other's guts. Oh wow, it can fall apart that fast, eh? Ooh, front mortar, 9 damage. Knockback and stun, okay. Okay, I see you. I was correct in assuming I should probably take you out as quickly as possible, which now I can't because...
Excellent work.
Okay, Banjo is not messing around. What are you at? 4? Ah, flashing daggers are unlikely to deal 4 damage. Which means I should probably just finish you, or attempt to just finish you.
The work continues.
Oh, this is still on cooldown. And this can't hit anybody. Unfortunate. So now we're in a spot where Sammy can't really do anything. I guess I could blight a corpse so that it hopefully clears out and these things get into hitting range. That's probably worth doing, to be honest. Oh, nice. 3. It was at 11, right? So 3 and then 4, 4. So that's, yeah.
Steady yourself.
It's 2 turns. It'll clear itself now. Nice resist. I don't like the combo added. That's okay. The stress is mounting. Shell shock. Wow, you are annoying. Never mess around? Fair enough, Banjo. Okay, that's gonna die on its own at some point. So, let's start dealing some damage to you. Except the times I do. I never mess around, except when I do mess around. What does that do? What's that? Mobilize. Oh, we can dash forward, guard, and hold the line. That puts Banjo into a position where they can shoot the back line. That's... Oh, and we could also help clear out this thing sooner. Nice. Dope. I'd like to hopefully prevent you from... Okay. Resisted the daze, but it's still blinded. Nice block. Miss, 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 miss. Nice. Okay, we're doing okay. Stress is getting a little... starting to get where I don't want it to be, but that's okay. Nice.
One less obstacle in our path. Excellent work.
Another crit. Okay. I was hoping to go for the lair in this run, but this party's stress is in rough shape. My dear, my love. Amorous, what happens? Did you take extra stress because your loved one is getting attacked? That wasn't beneficial. How you dare, you game. Wait, I should have cleared that, because I'm gonna have people be able to... Whatever, it's fine. It's fine.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Oh, another minor wolf's blood. We can equip that to somebody, I guess. Right where it hurts. Okay, we want to put... Oh, our inventory is starting to fill up. Trinkets. Let's see, who needs the head? You're our slowest character. Let's put it on you. I should be using more of my combat items, I guess. Like, our inventory is starting to fill up, and I think it would be worthwhile to... Like, if I lose the run and I still have all this stuff kicking around, then that's just poor item management. Right? If I have stuff, I should use it. That could still be useful. What's this? Cures fire. Removes... Okay. Clear all corpses. I want to put... I'll put this incendiary cocktail on somebody. Actually, maybe I'll save that for the boss. Very large incendiary attack. Let's wait till we get towards bosses to use that on something. I'm almost at whatever I'm headed to. What was I headed to? I think it was an assistance. Yeah.
These seasoned soldiers
This for few
were
again, okay.
deployed to a winding front, meant to prevent the cult's descent from the mountain.
Gotta save those unbuyable elixirs for the next Pokemon file? You know it. You wouldn't wanna make it to Champion Road and not have elixirs left. Hope we can purchase that mud looks viscous. Health thing and something that's random that I don't understand. Let's see what they can do. What they can trade us for a few relics. Ooh. This gives us a lot of stuff. -6 relics. How many relics do I have? Can I see that from in here? Hold Alt on choices for more info. Ooh. Flame food reward. Mixed quirk. Relic loot, flame, food loot, mixed loot, coach equipment. This one seems to be the choice, right? This one would give us an affinity. Yeah, we'll go with Mango's choice.
An unexpected find.
6 of these. Ooh, another set of cards. More boxing gloves. We have lots of stuff that could reduce stress, maybe. Another trinket 10 resistance. We'll take that and put it on somebody. It's just this. Oh, 10 stun resist is specifically 20, 40, 50. Yeah, I mean, we'll put it on our character with 10, I guess. 10 seems really low. Do that for now. Okay. Now, I very, very much wanted to go. Actually, it doesn't matter where we go for now. I just wanted to. It kind of matters. Yeah, because I wanted to go here so that I could make the last minute decision of do we head the lair or do we bypass the lair. And so if I want to go there, that means I should go to the hospital next. Presumably they'll want to go to the hospital. They've wanted to go to the hospital before. Hospital. Wait, battle? Battle? You all want to go fight now? None of you wanted to fight before. If we go to the battle, we can't hit the lair. We would get to check out the shrine, which could be cool. I wanted to fight the boss. It was probably going to mean a wipe, because I don't know if this party's in good shape to fight a boss, but I wanted to see what it was like. And plus, just based on time frame, fighting into a lair and maybe dying to a boss would be a good time to end stream, maybe. Is this a Guardian? Which is like another kind of boss. But if you all want to go... I don't know if I can afford to put you all to that much stress. If you all want to go for the fight. Well, let's go with what they say, I guess. We'll try trusting them for now and see whether it pans out or not.
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve.
Stuck on watch with you, great. Banjo, who are you fighting with? Sammy. Okay. even here. What's our light at currently? 75? That's not bad. Can't sleep, awful food, worse company? Now, who's... Oh, that's just stress. Okay, it's not an affinity thing, it's just taking some more stress. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, here's a road battle. Ooh, 2 of those and 2 of these? That's... could be rough. I think we just... As always, the priority is action economy. Take something out as quickly as we can. Makes it easier going forward. I did say I should start using my items more. Let's do that. Okay. Left him with 1 health, unfortunate. Ooh, bleed and combo? Okay. Ooh. Rough shape. I mean, you could try to finish this front thing. You could also protect somebody else, which gives yourself block ×2, which would be nice because you're taking a lot of hits. Let's do that, actually. Protect... May as well protect the character who's vulnerable, right? Oh! Picto's upset that they didn't get protected. Okay. Good thing we did that, I guess, because that would have been big old damage. Miss. Nice. Okay. I don't hate this. Picto up next. We're relying on you to finish this off with your minus death resist, so Picto can start. Nice crit. Stress relief for Mango, that's nice. Death blow, good.
On to the next.
Ooh. Picto and Banjo are only 1 point away from forming some sort of relationship. Nice block. You need a heal. Badly. And also removes your bleed. Yeah, this is absolutely the play. 10 health, remove
This
the bleed.
wound, at least, has been tended to.
And the stun, I guess. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, it's alright. Round 3 of 5. To the face, okay. Just did a little damage there. Oh, you can blind again? Please re-blind the back line. Let's see if Banjo can get another kill here. Nice. I'd like to move forward. So we'll do so.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
It's fine. We were just moving you forward to get the block and put you in front. It's not really helpful to daze something that's going last in the turn order anyway. Doesn't really buy us any time. Nice. Good thing we had that block on. Now you can hit stuff in the back line there. Should you help take out this thing? Nice crit. Okay. Well done. Banjo and Mango can't decide if they like each other or not. They've been going back and forth between like one negative, one positive, and neutral like the whole run so far. You're next, that's okay. Yeah, dicey, but it's fine. Ooh, addled, okay. One stress. Now, can you finish this? Miss. Unfortunate.
Directed.
We tried. Ooh, final round. Oh god, if we don't win this round, we don't get loot. Shoot. Okay, well the only way we can potentially win then is we'll need hopefully Picto's AoE thing to kill that with at its low damage and also contribute damage to that, and everyone else needs to go for this back thing. Shoot, this fight took too long. You're next. You can only do damage to that front thing. Alright, you can blind this, but it's the last turn, so that doesn't really help us. Okay, there's a death blow. Noxious Blast, that's good. 7. It's got 2 HP left. It's gonna take a turn. Ooh, crit for 9. That's ouch. That's not good. Okay, it's only got 2 HP left. Anything Picto uses is enough to kill it. It's just a question of what is gonna successfully actually finish it off. Just chuck a dagger and hope for the death blow. Nice.
Another impediment cleared with
Oh,
impunity.
okay. They've patched up their issues.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Completed that on the very last move. Some good in items, more currency. So we're not going to the... Well, there's the Guardian, I guess, which is a mandatory boss at the end of the run. So maybe we will save our Molotov for that. We're heading towards another fight that we'll have the option of taking or passing. Banjo used their last item, so we need to give them another combat item of some variety. If blind cures blind on a hero, I mean, that's nice to just have. Alright, just pop it as we have it. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I just need to be less concerned about, like, saving items, and just, like, anytime I have an item that would be useful in a situation, just use it. Okay, here's our optional fight. And we don't have to take this if we don't want to. Hospitine again. Banjo wants to fight. Picto agrees. Sammy wants to fight. Both of them agree. No. I don't know if it's not quite displaying certain times, but like here, Sammy shows gold for both Picto and Banjo, saying fight. But if I mouse over Banjo, it only shows gold for Picto. But not for Sammy, even though they both want to fight. And then with Picto again, it only shows gold over Banjo, even though they both want to fight. Oh, but Picto and Banjo were only one thing away from... They were only one thing away from having a good relationship with each other. So even though this would give me more points in total, I think I want to pick one of their options, because then that'll put them... Yeah. Because that'll get them with each other, whereas this will just get both of them with Sammy. Oh no, it did get Sammy. So it's just, it wasn't showing the glow on Sammy for some reason. The relationship is tested. Respectful.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
There we go. Picto and Banjo have respect. They are watching each other's back respectfully. What the hell are you? Other than terrifying. Holy moly. You can do it, I can help? So right off the bat, what does that do? Oh, gives a buff to damage. Nice. The respect is good, is big, is huge. Knight, 45. This thing has 2 block from the next couple of hits. So I think I want to put probably a poison on that if I can, and everybody else should be hitting this thing. Sounds legit? Indeed it does sound legit. So the Knight's nice and slow, but like we can't kill it first turn. I don't have any taunt to make it attack anyone particularly. 8 damage, that'll help. Respect Capital Taco. I mean, how could you not? I almost want... We're not going to be able to kill it first turn, so I should actually defend somebody. Nope. Again, these two. Just not happy with one another. Okay, got the Blight on there, that's good. Five damage, okay. Picking away. Picked up Vicious, that's nice. It's alright. Now, Knight, please go for the person who has the block up. Ooh. Okay, 9. And a chance to apply a bleed. That's not terrible. Like, it's rough. Stay alive, my love? What happens here? Ooh, just a free little heal because they're amorous? Amazing. Yeah, I think we're just going to have everybody keep wailing on the Knight and keep stacking up some Blight on this thing. Love is the purest chemistry. Stress heal. Okay, so now the relationships are really starting to kick in.
slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Crit it right to death's door. Wow. Huge. It didn't take a damage debuff, unfortunately, like most things do when they go to Death's Door. Oh, Banjo's at Death's Door too, and has a bleed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh god. Okay, survived the bleed. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. You take this thing out because it's at Death's Door. Thank you.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
This is gonna go to Death's Door with its Blight. So I think we do what we can to just do some heals and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your heal removes bleed and does a heal, so we get Banjo back up and rolling here. And then you can just smack this. Die by the honor of Capital Taco. I like your style, not if I can help it. I'm gonna do my best. Damn, look at you, incredible. Stress relief, good. Still alive at Death's Door. Okay, but it's going for Picto. Nice dodge. I think that's the first time someone in our party has dodged. I don't know if that's just unlucky or if dodging is significantly reduced in this one as compared to Darkest Dungeon 1. We're gonna have you throw a dagger at this corpse. Purely just because I want to get another heal off before this fight ends. Oh no! Mango got jealous that Banjo's getting all these heals. Wait, and that blocked it? It won't let the heal happen. Oh. Oh no, that jealousy's not a good look. Amherst is hilarious, it is indeed. Just that clean. Wow, okay. That's something. Well, we don't want the fight to drag on too long, so let's just finish it. It's not that deep, it's just a heal, right? I don't... Ooh, okay. Oh my god, we got a lot of stuff from this, though. Distant Trinket, Combat Start. Combat Start with a big 75% block, that's nice. Another speed thing. Lots of war medals. Take it all if we can hold it all. Waffle Paws, hello. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody.
The loathing abates.
Hopefully you are able to chat. We had a raid earlier where due to the how the new phone like registration settings work in Twitch, no one was able to say anything. And I felt really bad about it. But it seems like you all are, so welcome in. It's good to see you, Alpha. Zeb, hello, welcome in. Chemo, hello, thank you for coming over. I appreciate you being here. Oh, is this Darkest Dungeon 2? It absolutely is, Zeb. It absolutely is. We are trying it out for the first time tonight. And so far, I'm really into it, actually. It's a lot of fun. We just got some new trinkets that we want to put on some people. We're going to put the Combat Start thing on Banjo, because Banjo is low health right now. And then who doesn't have a Wolf's Head yet? Toss one on Picto, I guess. Does everybody have a combat item still? Yeah, okay. That's all good then. It do be Spooky Month? It do indeed, yeah. It just came out yesterday. I'm very excited to be checking it out and giving it a try. Everything looks so cool. It's really neat so far. My 69 dim light, nice. My one concern, it's not even really a concern, and it might actually just be my computer, not the game. It's in sections it's been running a little sluggishly, which is fine. It is in early access after all. But yeah, it's pretty good. There's this little like action-y section here where you get to drive a stagecoach towards our next destinations. But they've completely changed. Not completely. There's still definitely some elements that have held over from the first game, but it's much different, which I actually really like. They did not try to just improve on the old thing. They've completely reinvented the wheel here. It's much more of like a party-based like roguelike run now, where you just sort of have a group of 4 heroes and you see how far they can get, but you don't like have a roster and you don't like switch heroes out.
We must understand the past if we are ever to be free of it.
Really bothered by the jealousy factor? Like it might be game ruining for you? Oh gosh. Jealousy? So in Darkest Dungeon 2, your characters can form, like they have interactions with each other and they have relationships with one another. And so I have 2 characters who have become amorous. And in that last fight, when one of them tried to heal a different character in my party, their partner got jealous and stopped them from doing it. So I wasn't allowed to heal the person I wanted to heal. And so there's lots of different relationships. Like 2 other characters are just their relationship with one another is respectful. They are looking at each other respectfully. And it seems like they all have their own positive and negatives and their ups and downs, but it's interesting. That's really weird. It is strange. It's like Miitopia, but worse. Oh, is it? I've never played Miitopia. Do they do that kind of thing? That's unfortunate. Echoes of the Past. Oh wait, what is this? Where did I stop? Oh, this is our first time visiting a shrine where we get to see some of the characters' backstories. Tradition drove us into each other's arms, or estates, rather. The jeers, the whispers, they pushed me deep into my studies. Walls will never hold me. My ambition outflanked my fellow officers at soirees and mock skirmishes. Ooh. Whose lore do we want to get into? Like, if they refuse because they didn't want to heal anyone with their partner, it's one thing. Oh, sure, instead of the partner being the one to stop it. That's a good point. Like in Miitopia, they still get jealous, but they won't outright stop you from healing someone, you don't think? Oh, Want to know the docs? Okay. Let's check the Plague Doctor. The jeers, the whispers, they push me deep into my studies. Let's see. Is it a little cutscene, or I have no idea how this is going to be presented to us. This is our first time stopping at one of these types of encounters. The Good Student.
Chapter 1. The Good Student.
Is it narrated by the narrator? I hope so.
Brilliant and bold, her unconventional theories created nothing short of a scandal in her 4th year.
Oh.
The mocking whispers and scornful glares of her peers and professors had an ironically invigorating effect on her extracurricular experiments.
How extracurricular are we talking here?
The mysteries of the human body, of life and death itself,
Okay.
hovered just above her scalpel's reach. If only she could acquire a corpse of sufficient freshness.
A corpse of sufficient freshness. I mean, like most things, they're freshest when you procure them yourself. I might as well go to bed since it's like 4 a.m. You're exhausted, so I'm good luck, I guess. Oh gosh, wow, yeah, get some good rest, Chemo. Thank you for coming by with the raid. I really appreciate that. I hope you wake feeling nice and refreshed tomorrow. Oh wait, no, this is so cool. Yeah, that was really cool. I love that lore thing, and for it we get. Oh, and when we explore their lore, we get a new ability for them. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. And +1 mastery as well. That's fantastic. If anyone brings it up, you know, people will be like, "Oh yeah, it's a great mechanic," instead of like, "Oh yeah, this promotes a toxic relationship," and let's discuss why it isn't good. Um, but do you think it promotes a toxic relationship? Because not every depiction of something promotes that thing, right? And just based off the fact that it has a negative effect on my ability to fight, it feels like the game's portraying it very much as a negative. Like, hey, the whole party's doing worse because this person is behaving in this way, right? So I feel like it's shown. I feel like it's showing it in a poor light. Also, the inherent misogyny with the Man-at-Arms being a guy and the Doctor is a woman. Now, I wonder if that is in any way coded. I'd have a problem if it was coded that way, but if it just randomly chooses one person in the pairing to do it, that wouldn't be as bad. Sadly, discourse really isn't a thing people do well these days, especially on the internet. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, fair, but that was implied in the first game too, so I'm not surprised they didn't change it. Yeah, that's also true. Didn't know the Doc was a woman, just kind of saw them as an entity. Yeah, there's a few places in the first game where it specifies genders for certain characters, but it never really is a factor. I hope they haven't backpedaled or like regressed on that and made it a factor at all in this game. Like it mentions it in the dialogue, which is, you know, it's fine to use their pronouns, of course, but I feel like like we were just talking about with that the jealousy thing, like if they've actually made it, like if they've coded it into mechanics, I have a significant problem with that. And since they were introduced implied their lore comic, yes, yeah, it just never really mattered. In the sense of, like, I mean, it matters that obviously their identity matters, but like it didn't matter in the sense of the game wasn't affected by it. Staring really hard, you can tell she has that hourglass figure. Mm-hmm. You know, for Lee, she'll be able to switch genders for every class. Now that would be nice. That'd be really nice if you could choose like male, female, or non-binary for every character. Okay, we've got another little thing here. And so how the relationships mechanics kind of work is that these little events happen, and then anywhere from 2 to 3 to 4 members of your party will propose different routes of action, and depending on whether they agree with each other or not, that affects their relationships going forward. So like these ones both seem to want to help out these people a little bit. These two aren't offering any opinions. So in this case, there's no real negative. They're just going to gain relationship with one another, which is good. Of the two options, I'm going to pick this one. So they gain an affinity, which helps their relationship.
Eager to ply his trade.
And we get all this stuff. Oh my god, so many cards. Okay, we've got a lot of stress relief mechanics for the next inn, which is great. Do we have to ditch some items right now? We're at 25 out of 21. Oh, it won't let us close this until we get rid of some stuff that... Okay. Because we've got too many things in our... Okay, extra inventory slots. We're definitely going to want to install that in our stagecoach. What's in here that we don't need? Okay, we don't need this many slime molds, I don't think. This is getting a little excessive. Similarly, I don't think we need this many boxing gloves. Oh god, wait, you can definitely see yourself having the same problem you had with Dragon Age 2, where everything you did accidentally upset everyone you were with and there was nothing you could really do about it. Oh, mm-hmm. At least with Darkest Dungeon, though, you're supposed to fail. Like Dragon Age 2, not being able to have your party members like each other is really upsetting because like you're playing through them in one whole consistent storyline with the same characters, right? But this is just like, well, if this party starts to hate each other and they all fall to infighting and then get murdered in a fight, it's like, well, we'll just move on to the next party. So heavily sucked into this game. I'm liking a lot of the stuff it's presenting so far. There's obviously the things we've been just talking about and identifying our potential issues. I'm not... I mean, I wasn't defending it, but I offered some sort of counter viewpoints on the jealousy thing, but I don't want that to make it seem like I'm particularly comfortable with it, because I'm not really. Yeah, we've got lots of this clotting poultice. We'll ditch one of those too. Okay, now we can close our inventory because we're not completely full anymore. And Dragon Age 2 was full of that. Oh, sure. Glad the Future Games worked on that. You could never have Fenris in your party because you will literally always have mages. Oh, sure. I vaguely understand what you're talking about, but I don't really know the actual characters of the interactions because I've only ever played Dragon Age Origins. I never did play 2 or Inquisition. I always wanted to because I loved Origins, but... and so see, and here we've got almost like a Slay the Spire-esque map on the side here where we pick our routes. Wait, slow down, slow down, slow down. Where do people want to go? None of them are offering... Normally they say where they want to go to? Oh, we got this new combat skill. Oh, but we can't necessarily have them all on at the same time.
We must.
What have I not used much? Actually, in your position in the party, you can't use Incision, so let's put Emboldening Vapors on. At least in Origins, you could spam people with cake and they'd like you again. Really? None of you are giving me a suggestion? We could go to this academic study. Or we could go to the assistants. Now the problem is both of these give us, or at least the last academic study we went to gave us a lot of items. The assistants encounter gives us items. Our inventory's full, we can't really take more items. So neither of these feel like great options here. I mean, I guess we go for the study. I'm really confused they're not saying anything. So normally, when we come to one of these crossroads, some of the party members will pop up little, like, symbols matching these, indicating which way they want us to go. And if you go the way they want to go, they'll gain 1 stress relief. If you go the way they don't want to go, they'll gain an extra stress. So that's added to the sort of the stress mechanic, and also makes it so it's not entirely, like, it's still ultimately up to you which path you take, but it feels like your party members sort of develop personalities and like have their own say in what's going on, which is kind of cool. I'll hit the study, because the study gives random stuff. It's not necessarily guaranteed to give us items. Yeah, very much like a Slay the Spire kind of map, with the paths and the choices.
They stand guard even now.
Oh, coming to a combat.
And dreaming.
It sounds like you're more part of a party than it is you are the lead on this one. Oh, okay, this is the same fight we've already done. What did I do in this fight? We just... Right, we used Blight on the foot soldier because it has the blocks, and then we just wailed on the knight in the back. Such cool enemy designs. One of my favorite parts so far, actually, that I haven't mentioned yet, is that all the enemies seem new. I haven't seen a single design from the same, or that's been repeated from the first game. Now I do hope some things make reappearances. There's some old favorites from the first game that like I would love to see again. But it's really cool that they've, so far all the enemies are different. Yes, and the animations are fantastic. I like the man-at-arms that drag back of the mace along the ground. That's really good. And the spinning of the dagger and stuff. Yeah, the weight. Oh, resisted the blight. Unfortunate. Okay. So this fight's not off to as good a start as the last time we fought these two was, but I think we're still going to be okay. What are you going to do? On guard. You didn't use that last time. Riposte! Counterattacks the next damaging attack. Annoying. Very annoying. I tip my hat to you. They're respectful. And so we get a stress relief. So that's an example of where the relationships come in handy and give us a positive thing. Yeah, so for information's sake, I guess, Picto and Banjo are my two that are respectful, and then Sammy and Mango are the ones who are who are amorous. And Mango was the one who got jealous and prevented the healing. Look at that healthy relationship. I don't think this is gonna wear off on its own. Maybe it will. Let's try attacking this thing and see if the riposte will go away. I don't think it does though. That vulnerable's annoying. Gonna have to. Oh, Amorous. I'll do anything for you. I mean, that's. I like the heal. Again, the. Now that we've had a conversation about the Amorous relationship being toxic, I think I'm putting that spin on all the quotes they're saying, and I'm like, but it's currently in early access, Zeb, and it's only on the Epic Games Store. Although, worth noting, I think it's still outgoing. I don't want to misinform in case it is, but recently Epic had a thing where if you signed up for their mailing list, they'd give you a coupon for $10 off if we're talking US money. And the game itself for early access is $30, so you get like $10 off the $30 if that's still going. I'm not sure if that coupon's still available or not. You haven't gone yet, so we don't know if that's wearing off. Although I think you can too. Yeah, if the blight takes effect, okay, it does. This thing might die on its own. One of actually my favorite changes, which is going to be the most annoying, is enemies have Death's Door now. Sometimes, not always. They can die straight outright when their health reaches 0, but they can also sit at Death's Door for a few hits, which is wild. Okay, so yeah, you went and your riposte didn't go away, so that means, okay, we're gonna have to. What are we gonna do here? Your health's still fairly full. You can get away, I think, with. Oof. Punched back for 7, and gave a bleed. Okay, I don't know why those two's relationship improved off that, but it did. You don't have the health to hit the thing that has riposte, so you're gonna try to finish this off. Death Blow. There we go.
Messy, but effective.
You're going to heal. They're not low enough to get healed, but we will have to clear their bleed. Wait, do you riposte for the exact number that we hit you for? I wonder if it's worth putting a Noxious Blast on you and only getting smacked for like 1 damage. Nope, never mind. You punch for big damage. Okay. Well, that just happens. But we did what we needed to do. You're low. We are going to guard you. Yes, please. Thank you. Wait, you leave me in the wind? Nah, that's fine. Don't want to be friendly with Mango? Well, you're not, because they just didn't defend you. And that is upsetting to you. Ooh, we're running out of time. So some fights you encounter now also have time limits, so you can't, like... Although we have a whole round after this one, we should be okay. I think we can afford to do a heal here. Looks like the coupon goes till November 5th at... Oh, perfect. Good, 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 good. I'm glad that it's in time if you were interested in using it. This is going to block half damage. We got a... That would have been a 12 if that hadn't been on? Wow. Okay. Soft, which is... Okay, whatever. Okay, that one got blocked. Oh, because the pick goes through armor. Right, so that wouldn't have been a 12. That was just a regular 6 attack because it goes right through the armor. That's right. Death's Door. Okay. And it lives through the blight, so it's going to get another attack off. You bastard. You put the riposte on? We have to get the kill this turn. Oh, but you're also low. I don't really want to risk... Oh, this is annoying. You're not below 25%, so the heal won't do anything for you. I really don't want to get punched by that riposte. But I also... If we don't win the fight before the round's over, the fight ends. But we don't get any loot. Though my inventory's full, I guess it's okay if we don't get loot. Maybe I should just... We'll have you probably try to kill it. I think... I don't want everybody to swing at it because I don't want to take all that damage if it resists from everybody. So I think what we'll do is... Okay, finish it. Okay, there we go. No problem. Stealing my glory, eh? Oh. Oh no, but you two like each other.
In crisis, no
It's not very
gain is
respectful to
insignificant.
get upset about the glory being stolen. Another trinket. More relics. Okay, we take all. Our inventory should be too full right now. But we can put that trinket on somebody. Oh, wait. Our inventory is not too full? Oh, it is. Want that extra damage on Picto, I think. Yes, it is. They always get to kill things. I mean, that's fair. Okay, let's continue on our way. How about some peace and quiet? What are you getting upset about now? I know you're all getting kind of stressed out. Which is rough. Can't bear to look out the window. No, Sammy, don't get more stress. Oh god, Sammy's getting pretty high up there. The academic study, what are we gonna find? Hopefully nothing bad. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of this. An ex vivo procedure, what was learned here? Sammy wants to investigate, which would give us minus to our flame, which is only at 66. It would give us a trinket chance, mixed quirk, and stress damage. This is violent and inhuman. Picto wants to get out of here. I mean, I agree with the statement. What cruel mind could conceive this procedure? So our respectful pair wants the bailout. And... and our toxic pair... one wants to investigate. I mean, this actually, interestingly enough, it's funny we've delved into Sammy's backstory. Or the Plague Doctor's backstory at that shrine, because this sort of seems very much up that alley, right? Like the pushing the bounds of ethics and stuff to study human physiology and things. And Mango backing it up. Trinket. You two just lost a point. I think I'm gonna... We're gonna head out to refresh that, and it's fine if you two get upset with leaving. Oh no, they didn't get upset with leaving. Okay, good. So we took the option that just gave us 1 affinity point back for those two, and no trinkets, no baubles, no interest. Fair. So now we got the Guardian, which I assume is a boss fight, and then we're done. We're done this region. We get to go to the inn. Gosh. We're gonna attempt to do this fight, see if we win or lose, and then probably stop at the inn, and that's where we'll stop the stream for the night. So even though we're only probably going for another 15 minutes to half an hour, depending on how long that takes, I really, really need to use the washroom. So unfortunately, we're going to do a break very close to the end of the stream, but I'll be back shortly. Grab a snack or a drink if you need one, and I won't be very long. Okay. I really needed to use the washroom. What were some messages I missed? Game get? Oh, nice, Seb. That's fantastic. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, and it's Hellraiser? Oh, the character in the chair? Yes. Very reminiscent of Hellraiser. Taking a break from coasters and printing a tiny SNS with a removable cartridge. Oh, that's cool, Banjo. That's awesome. Welcome back. Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. Oh. Square up, I've seen you handle worse. Who are you encouraging? Oh, just buffed everybody. That's nice. What just happened? I think the map display's a little off, because, like, there we go. This is the Guardian or something? Oblivion's Rampart.
Respite within reach.
I don't know what this is. Is it a boss fight of some kind? Something. It seems to be something. But it said that the optional lair area was, like, where the bosses were. No, this is just a fight that we have to take. Okay. What is all this? Elite enemies. 20% max health, 10% damage. Okay. Yeah, they're kind of tanky. That Arbalest looks frightening. What are you? Just a lost soul? We don't have enough consistent backline damage to really take this down, so what we're going to have to do is deal with the close things as fast as possible. I wonder if I should dash forward and put Riposte on? Riposte is pretty strong. And we have a block that prevents damage, so if we take damage from this first hit, we're fine. So, like, going to the front line and putting Riposte on could actually be very useful. You're gonna open with your blinding gas. Nice. Okay. Good, 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 good. Okay. How's it? It's good, McD. I'm having a good time with it so far. There's some things we've identified here and there. But it's also early access, so of course it's going to have some issues, right? No game is perfect, let alone one that's not even fully released yet. But I'm having a good time with it. It's fun. Okay, Picto will... Oh, I wanted to use Picto's flashing daggers to try to clear these things, blocks, like, at the same time, but I really think we should probably just kill this lost soul. I don't think we need to accept its attack.
On to the next.
Okay. I'm sorry, love, but your character is slowly coming around to the man-at-arms in the party. Ow. That's a significant hit. Ooh, 10 damage. That's hefty. Sammy's almost gonna be our first rough stress thing. So are relationships just a scale, or are there several kinds of relationship paths you can take? From what it seems so far, it's just a scale that shifts either way, and then at certain checkpoints they will turn into something random. So seems like there's a selection of positive relationships and also a selection of negative relationships. And so if your scale gets far enough positive, then you get into one of the positive ones, and then if it slips far enough negative, you go into one of the negative ones. But it doesn't seem like there's like any sort of branching relationship tree or anything yet. That'd be really cool if they wanted to move into that sort of mechanic. Okay. Clear as many of these blocks as you can. You have combo on you, but we don't have anything that does anything to combo. Oh, also you're in the front line anyway, so... What does this do? The other cool thing they added, actually, there's a glossary page where you can see what every little tooltip indicator means. So you could, if you don't remember what a symbol means, you can refresh yourself about like what it does and what goes on, which is really useful. Very nice quality of life upgrade. Wait, so I looked at this and then, oh, adds to crit, adds to dodge, removes blindness. You still have riposte on for twice. Let's use take aim. Just give you all the positive things. Wow, okay. We're on a bit of a timer here because of how much damage that does. That's significant. Although we could also heal somebody with you. Do I heal one of these two? We would take 10? Oh, because it's percent health that it heals, that's right. That's another interesting change they made, actually, is that heals are percent health, so like... Technically a heal on a tank is now worth more than a heal on a squishy character. In terms of like the amount of extra damage it does before your party wipes kind of thing. You're still at full health, but if we pop this on you, it gets rid of your extra block. Now let's do some heals, actually. Come on, somebody hit my character who has riposte. Uh-oh. Picto is at death's door. Sammy just hit full stress. Had a meltdown. Loses full relationship with everyone? Wait, I thought it said... Didn't it say in the thing that it was only 1 point with everybody? I kind of don't like that either. Mentioned full reset, did it? I mean, I just want to say that if my friends have a meltdown, it will not completely reset our relationship. Meltdowns. The hero suffers immediate affinity loss. Doesn't mention full reset, it just says immediate affinity loss, which I read to be 1, but it also doesn't say 1. So I assumed too low based off that, but it doesn't say full reset. That's okay. Imp! Imp! Hello! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everyone. Does it come back once the meltdown is over? I don't know. I don't think so. The impression I'm getting is no. So okay, so we are in rough shape now. We might lose. you might have arrived, everyone, just in time to see us get wiped at this this fight. So you're like, if anything, a friend having a meltdown just means you're going to comfort them? Sure. Absolutely. Oh, playing some Back 4 Blood. I have also been playing a lot of Back 4 Blood recently. How are you enjoying it so far? I've been having a great time myself. I guess you just knew what they meant by loss because you've seen it, so you read it differently? Sure, that's valid. That is totally fair. Okay, so you're at Death's Door. We need to heal. You're higher priority to heal, so you are going to block for you. That's... What? Okay, I know that my character at Death's Door being upset that they're not getting blocked for is valid. That's actually a time where I'm totally okay with being upset by that. So if I'm playing Risk of Vendors, nice. Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, there was a Sony thingy today, wasn't there? I completely forgot about it. I have not watched anything to do with it. I don't know what was announced. Gosh, I just spend all my turns healing. Okay, so you're back. Okay. Well, we are in rough shape. They still haven't... I'd like to clear... Whatever. We gotta do some attacks. We gotta start putting some damage out. Once well, if you care to take a look yourself, I appreciate that. Thank you. But they did have some fun stuff that they showed. Nice. I'll have to look into it and see what's up. Do I self-heal here, or do I... Oh, we gotta put out some more damage, though. But if you get killed... This would heal for yourself for 11? That's... Okay, yeah, we'll do it. Okay, but you're being blocked, or you're being defended, you have block, and you... Of course they're gonna go for Pinko. It's a low sample size, so I can't say for sure. I feel like the AI's targeting has gotten smarter since the first game. Because they're completely avoiding this character that I put all these buffs and stuff on. Or maybe they just can't hit the front row? I didn't think about that. They've only been hitting the back rows. I wonder if we dash you forward, then they'll start going after Banjo more. Let's try it. Nice crit. Not played this game series. You hear really good things about it. I really, really love Darkest Dungeon 1. We've been playing it on the channel for almost a year now. We beat it just a couple weeks ago, which is convenient because the second one just came out in early access yesterday. So our timing was pretty good on that. They've gone a very different direction with the second game. It's not like a similar... I mean, there are similarities. They've pulled various elements in, but it's a fairly different game they've released here, which I'm actually kind of really, really liking that they went a different direction. Yeah, it's good so far. Do you heal or do you hit something? You're still being protected. One of the changes they made is that before certain things would wear out after a certain number of turns, you could wait stuff out. I kind of really like that they changed it so now like riposte just lasts until you take 2 attacks that are riposted. Right? So if the enemy just doesn't hit you, it just stays forever. Now, of course, that applies to the enemy too, so it makes it harder for... It's even in the sense that it's no harder or more... It's no easier or harder, is what I'm trying to say. But I just like how it operates better. You need to heal. You just need to keep your health up. Okay. Aha, respectful. Another new element is that they've added relationships, so your party members can form little bonds with each other. So like that one, respectful, gave a little buff there, which was nice. Can you take this out? Death's Door, shoot. So we didn't fully kill it. That's okay. Battlefield medicine on... Do we heal you? Do we heal ourselves? Do we try to finish this thing off? I think we actually... You're being protected. I think we get aggressive and we go... Yeah, we go for the death blow.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Oh, that helps. Okay, so Sammy's building their relationships back up after just losing them all due to that meltdown. Dodge? No, no dodge, but it's okay. Oh, so that builds passives? Sort of, yes. You don't know exactly what you're getting out of it, because what it does... It's essentially random chances to do a variety of beneficial things, or occasionally some non-beneficial things. We were actually just having a conversation about a little while ago about sort of an element we identified that we weren't super comfortable with, which was that these two characters who are amorous, is the relationship they've gotten themselves into. When I tried to heal somebody with this character got jealous and stopped it from happening. So we weren't able to heal. And so we had a little bit of a discussion about like the toxic nature of jealousy in relationships and that kind of thing. But there's a lot of elements involved in it. That's a bit harsh. Well, the harsh side of it is very part and parcel for Darkest Dungeon. The first game and this game also. The first thing you see when you open the game up after the initial like logo screens is just this thing that says Darkest Dungeon is designed to be hard. Characters will die, and they're supposed to. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but like the first thing it gives you is this message is like, be prepared to lose a lot at this game. Can you get them flowers to make it up? Or a meal? A meal usually makes me happy. That would be nice. I don't think there's any gift-giving system. At least not one that I've identified yet, but... Seems like a character having a meltdown in this game. That's just it. Yeah, the meltdown thing completely removing the relationships is a little weird. I mean, you can build them back up again, and I guess it's kind of like an easy come, easy go thing. Because to be fair, like we played for like what, half an hour, and these two characters were already in an amorous relationship. So it seems they get into relationships pretty easily, and they also get out of them pretty easily. Oh, I'm feeling. We're going to be able to heal you, and you're still being guarded. So I think you should go for damage.
A little help.
It's fair, maybe it's a system to get you to forget how the first game works, possibly. Sounds like they want to flip how the game works on its head. Yes, they've definitely tried to go a different direction. And I'm in support of that in general. I was talking a little bit earlier about how, like, a lot of games when they release a sequel, it's either, a little bit better because of the quality of life improvements they make, or it's a little bit worse because it doesn't quite live up to the nostalgia factor. But ultimately, once you've played the sequel once, you sort of choose which one's your favorite, and then you only play that one afterwards. But by going a different direction here, I really see the possibility that I'll want to play both Darkest Dungeon 1 and Darkest Dungeon 2 continuously in the future, because they offer different experiences. So depending on what I'm looking for, I'll go for one or the other, but like I'll keep coming back to both, I think. It's a little early to say that for 2, obviously. We're barely into it now, so, you know, maybe it won't hold up, but... Death's Door again. Okay, these things get Death's Door quite consistently. Oh, okay, but we get all our turns off first. Okay, can you finish this off? Nice, there's a death blow. Oh, okay. They like that. We're getting some relationship improvements here. You're still low health. I wonder if we heal. You're not being protected anymore. So you'll heal yourself. Oh, you'll reprotect probably, and that'll be fine. Or do we start doing damage to you? No, I think we take a turn to heal as much as possible. Well, you're not low enough for that to heal. Well, it gives you the dodge, which is hopefully useful. Yeah, I think you heal yourself. Nope, that's not what I want to cast. That's not... Oh, we have a limited amount of times we can heal with that character. I knew that, and I forgot about it. Okay, then we'll have to use the blinding. Okay, our heals are actually... We're out of heals. Okay, well, we'll have to protect you again. And then we gotta get this thing killed. Okay. They're starting to reforge their connection. Oh yeah, for sure. Or what they try to build up upon the prior systems doesn't mesh well, which is super common. Yes, absolutely. That's another thing can happen quite frequently. Kind of like and dislike not being able to say what kind of relationship the character... Did she just chug absinthe? Yes. Chugs the absinthe, and if you're low enough health, it heals you. Otherwise, it just makes you hard to hit. You're being protected. We gotta start wailing on this thing. It only has 22 health. Like, it's not that strong. I think I'm actually respecting its damage a little too much. I'm spending too much time trying to heal instead of just like beating the crap out of it. 6 for 3 turns, that's actually worth getting rid of. Oh no, we don't have our thing that gets rid of the bleed anymore. Never mind. We just gotta put as much damage on this thing as we can. Who are you going after? Okay, that's okay. I wish that dodge would come in handy, but it's fine. Oh, we're in dicey shape. Finish it off. Yes. Okay.
One less obstacle in our path.
Wait, proceed to the next battle? Like the Guardian has a series of battles? We get a healing salve, which is nice. Currency, relics. Ooh, I mean, we're gonna escape. I can't handle another fight with how low my party is. That they'll get absolutely destroyed. Yeah, no, we're gonna bail.
In this world,
Partial victory.
wealth is worthless without
take it.
purpose.
Oh, we get 4 of the healing items. That's nice. 4 moderate heals is good, especially because now I forgot that heal ran out. Anyway, because like you understand that they're their own people, but at least if you could tell them not to not date, then no stopping of healing. Sure. Yeah, that's true. We take those. We do take those. We absolutely take those. Take those, baby. Okay, we're out. We've made it. Someone help? You're okay. You're all fine. Now we have to toss something away because we're slightly over capacity. Luckily, we've got a lot of stuff here that we don't care too much about. I say that. What am I willing to get rid of here? None of my stress reduction items, because those are super useful. Can you use the healing stuff outside of battle? No, unfortunately, combat items are only in combat. And in items are only at the inn. Similar to the first game, it's very limited about when and where you can use certain things. No, we gotta toss something. I still haven't found where we can spend certain currencies, but... I mean, we've got a lot of money too, so we're gonna be able to buy a lot of stuff at this next inn. We're just gonna toss the Clotting Poultice. It's fine. It'll be okay. Yes, but you could always eat food. Yes, that's true. Where's the food? No food. It's one of the things that you realize is that we don't need to feed people. That's not a mechanic that matters. Where's the inn? I think I can see it in the distance there through the trees. That's actually really cool that it's like shows up that far away. Pepper's Company? Good to know. Oh, that's another plus with Sammy. Okay, we made it through technically... I mean, technically it's the second region. The first region was a tutorial. So, functionally we made it through the first region. But we did it. We got through. We didn't die in our first region. But like if you're fighting for your life because of how your HP is, the
Roaring Hearth
would ya? Please, yeah. It'd be nice.
Even more, perhaps.
Ooh, we gained some quirks.
Soul.
From the Rusty Blade, from the Rusty Blade, from the Rusty Blade. We didn't complete our mission to clear the lair. A bunch of people became more friendly. No longer amorous. Became respectful. Became amorous? Oh wait, this is in reverse order. I was like, so wait, they are amorous again? But no, they became amorous, they became respectful, they're no longer amorous. Then some people gained some friendliness, and that's all fine. The Loathing Howls, plus 25% flame drain, 20% enemy battle advantage chance. Uh-oh. Oh, Loathing? It's gonna inform us about... We've noticed the Loathing bar. Evils overtaking the world is shown by the Loathing meter. Higher loathing results in tougher conditions for the party. Loathing increases upon reaching every inn. Oh, okay, so it just goes up as you progress through the game. Loathing is reduced by winning fights at locations. Road battles don't count. Okay, so the fights that are actually at spots. Choose resist, lair, or cultist locations to keep your loathing in check. Reasonable. So if you try to avoid the more difficult fights, the game says, yeah, you can do that, but we're just going to make everything else harder to compensate. But if you go for the difficult fights, the game rewards that by saying, okay, then we'll tone other aspects down. Reasonable. The Rusty Blade, what is this? Oh no, because we got to the Rusty Blade, we got quirks. What quirks do we pick up? Photomania. If flame is greater than 75, chance to dodge at round start. Okay, so we gotta keep our flame above 75 for that to function. What's condition? Pillager. Ooh, plus 20% damage next region? Why did we get that? Just because we're at the Rusty Blade? Does everybody get that? Oh, cool. So just based on the inn we just get a bonus next region. That's fun. You also... Wait, you got Photomania. You had Iron Stance before. Ooh, Picto picked up Anemic. Minus bleed resist at round start. Oh no, and also a chance to be dazed at round start. That's rough. We might need to visit a hospital to get that treated. It's following reality. I mean, so far for your character, kind of. Respectful towards Banjo, anemic. I don't think you have a lazy eye. These are the same. What did you gain? Also following reality of being dramatic all the time. Wait, so you had natural swing before. What? Slippery. HP greater than 75%, round start, 20% dodge. That's nice. Or it's decent, I guess. Let's
Your
go to the
coach must
Wainwright.
be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
So we have 2 inventory slot upgrades. That gives us 8 more inventory space, which is nice because we were starting to run low in that last run. So that's a good pickup. How many mastery points? Just the 1, eh?
Practice. Improve.
Be nice if we got something that could proc well off of the combo. Ooh, this gives riposte when you hit something with the combo? That would be nice, actually. And also higher damage on the pistol shot. Would be really nice. Our other options, extra crit. Extra crit. Extra crit. Actually, we should be going to a hospital anyway, because I would also really like to get rid of I'd like to get rid of both the Pictos quirks, actually. The reduced range damage and the anemic are both things I'd like to deal with. Oh, you can reset and get your mastery points back. That's interesting. Yeah, I think first thing we're gonna do is Banjo's gun. Seems useful.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Extra trinkets. Oh, here's what we spend the baubles on. 20% fire resistance, 20% disease resistance, 25%. What is that symbol? Oh, that's blight. 10% move resistance, 10% blade resistance. Ooh, we could buy more storage trunks for even more inventory space. That's an idea. When does... Is it like the first Darkest Dungeon where it just saves all the time? Is the stuff I'm doing right now gonna last? Because we're about to end here shortly as well. Let's actually... Let's look at the red routes we have. We can go to the Sprawl. Minus blight resist. Fight no more than 3... Oh, avoid 3 road battles. Secret safe. I love the reference. Keep it secret, keep it safe. We get an extra mastery point for that. Or we could go to the Photor. 100% scout chance for academic caches, plus 200% academic caches. Just a ton of academics caches, which give pretty good loot. That seems useful. Win at least 3 resistance encounter battles, so that's to go for more fights. And reward is plus 250 hope. That seems really useful. We'll probably go there, but I'm not going to make that decision yet.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah. Probably go there. Which means let's go... Where's the end?
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
We need to do some stress relief.
One
Oh, also
learns
some
quickly
heals.
when survival demands it.
Party's in rough shape. Okay, well we're gonna play a bunch of rounds of cards. Hopefully that doesn't make them all hate each other. Because Because we have a high chance of improving affinity, a low chance of harming affinity with that. Actually, we should check everyone's relationships right before we do that. Okay, so Picto is still respectful with Banjo. Starting to get negative with Sammy. 2 with Mango. Banjo's roughly the same, except a little better with Sammy. Mango's actually even with everyone currently. And Sammy, because of that meltdown, is doing okay here and kind of negative there. Okay, so let's... So as those flash up, I guess we gotta pay attention to how many gold flashes and how many blue flashes there are. So what's the net gain there? Did we do well? Did we do badly? Ooh, okay. Mango had a net gain overall. Sammy is doing much better overall. Ooh, Picto and Banjo lost 1 point, but they're still good. I think they have to lose all 3 of these to drop out of respectful, which is not likely. Yeah, let's just keep playing cards. Negative, positive, negative, negative, positive. Ooh, that one was rough. That was poorly, Ooh, okay. Mango's getting close to more stuff. Overall, I think it's still helping. More importantly, it's... negative, positive, 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 negative, positive. Okay, that was better again. Okay, that came back up by 1. These are all pretty good. It's okay. That's not bad. Okay, that was all worthwhile. Dartboard. Minus stress from 2 targets. Very high chance of improving affinity. Very small chance of harming affinity. Or high chance. Ooh, so who are 2 characters I would like to improve affinity on? So, I mean, you can kind of control the relationships, I guess, a little bit, because you can figure out who you want to get into which ones. Or not which ones, but you can sort of control who goes in with who. We could use the dartboard to put Mango and Sammy back into a relationship. What are their stress levels? Sammy's at 3, Mango's at 3. Yeah, no, we need to... Who do we most want to use a dartboard with Picto on, is the question. We could put it back up to full with Banjo, but I feel like just maintaining that isn't as beneficial as, like, building up more positive relationships. I think... Does Picto and Sammy make sense? But they're the highest stress, actually. If we just... Yeah, no, we'll do that. Oh, Picto can't because of Lazy Eye. Okay, in that case... Shoot. Never mind. How do I unselect you? We'll do what I said originally. Did they not... Did that not improve the relationship? Oh, it had the very low chance of reducing it. Okay, fair enough, game. We got unlucky, that's fine. Boxing? Do some stress on Picto. Oh. Well, they didn't like that, but at least they got the stress relief. Picto and Mango tussled. That's fine. Wait, did that? I thought they were at 0 before. I don't know what's happening. What? Yeah, I mean, even a very low chance is still a chance, right? So sometimes things don't go the way you want them to go. It's okay. Now that we've freed up some inventory space,
of a time before the end.
we get another dartboard. Man, Arms like a dad who's just resting his eyes but actually asleep. Ooh, whiskey flask, just flat out 2 stress leaf. We're gonna get one of those. 100%. Pipeweed. Wait, where'd the whiskey flask go? What's up here? Again, 2 targets minus 2 stress? Oh my god. I'm buying all the stress relief. We also have a speed bag. Should probably get one of these. Another unwavering standard I think is pretty useful. We'll put that on somebody. And we will also... Do I want to buy another dartboard for more stress relief? And potentially more affinity? Yeah. All in on the stress relief. Yeah, that's probably fine. We can keep the rest of our money, I think. Wait. Laudanum. Hey, that was in the first game. Was it do? If target stress... If target affliction or stress greater than 0% cures affliction minus 1 stress? Keep that in the inventory. Give it to somebody if we need it. Take both of them, actually. Okay.
A regrettably necessary acquisition.
They made it useful? They did indeed. Yeah. Old laudanum was not great. Okay. 2 targets. So Picto and Banjo are gonna share some pipeweed. What was that sunny disposition that just popped up? Ooh. Unwaveringly positive? Picto just picked up a positive quirk from the pipeweed. Oh, an extra chance of extra damage from the boxing gloves. That's dope. Now Picto still needs more stress relief, so the whiskey flask. Now we're starting to get low. Darts between Banjo and Sammy. What did they pick up from that? Ooh, extra crit next region. I'm into it. Chance to spawn dodge token each turn until next in. That seems really strong. Just every turn you get a chance to spawn a dodge token. Doesn't say what the chance is, but that seems dope. Let's put that on probably Picto. What was that backstory? Just fix the image of the former husband in the mind and start swinging? Is that what it said about the speed bag? That's funny. 5% chance every round, so it's not going to happen a ton, but it'll probably happen some, and that's what matters. And then we might want to do some... So it's 10% HP minus 10% disease resist. See, I don't really want to tank their disease resist. That seems rough. Whatever, we'll think about that, and we'll also think about which region we want to jump into next time. Okay. You want to cry Amazon doesn't offer free delivery anymore? Oh, for groceries. Really? Gosh, that's... Because what would they do without that extra money that you're going to have to pay them? Jeff Bezos read that Musk is on track to become the world's first millionaire, and he was like, not if I can help it. Top of the backstory, you believe the default names are also the canonical names? Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Yeah, that's terrible. I can't believe they would take away that service. I believe someone in the EU, they were passing a law anyway to enforce a minimum delivery fee to prevent Amazon undercutting grocery stores. See, on the one hand, yes, I don't think it's good for Amazon to undercut local grocery stores, but on the other hand, some people can't afford to pay for things. Or to specifically pay for delivery and might need it, right? So... Thank you for the stream. You're most welcome. We're wrapping up right now. This was good. I'm into Darkest Dungeon 2. We will definitely continue playing it. We're exploring our way through it. It'll be moving back to Mondays, like the original Darkest Dungeon always was. I don't think $10 is minimum. That sounds pretty high. So it's a definite $10 delivery charge no matter what. Definitely gonna try this out tomorrow. Nice, Seb. I'm excited to hear what you think about it. I had a lot of fun. I was really excited for this to come out, and I am pleasantly... I don't want to say surprised. Like, when I first heard that they were going in such a different direction, I was optimistic, but also, I think understandably a little wary, just because, like, you know, what if the direction they take it in is one that I just don't enjoy, in general. But, I like what they've done here. At least what I've seen of it so far. I'm excited to explore it some more. Thanks so much for the stream. Sorry you suddenly worked. Oh, no worries, Waffle Paws. That's okay. Never got to apologize for a lurk. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate that raid. Found the article specifically in France and only applies to books. Oh, interesting. I wonder why specifically books they feel needs a delivery charge. Thanks for streaming. You're most welcome. Thank you all for being here. I love and appreciate every one of you. Thank you for spending some time with me and watching us check this out. As I mentioned, we'll be doing it every Monday from now on. My next stream... What's tonight? Wednesday? My next stream is Friday. As usual. I don't know what we'll be doing. I haven't looked at what the free game next week is. I forget. Normally on Fridays we do whatever's free on the Epic Game Store that week. But unless it doesn't look interesting to me, and then we do something completely different. And I haven't looked at next week's game, so we'll see. But okay, let's quickly... It's a little late. I don't know if any of the people I usually go say hello to are on at the moment. Oh, Ash is... Let's take a look. Ash often goes later than this. But not a lot later than this, actually, now that I think about it. Tamer does tend to go a lot later than this. Let me take a look and see if I can get a sense of how long people are going to go for. Do people feel... Does anyone have a preference? I know some people just like to go hang out with lovely people regardless of what they're playing, and I appreciate that immensely. But does anyone have a preference between Phasmophobia and Final Fantasy XIV? Anyone feeling like something in particular? Oh no, those are both good options? They are. They are indeed. Both lovely people playing a good game, so we can't really go wrong. Phasmo? Sounds good. Okay, in that case, let us, we'll use the standard raid call. Actually, can I think of something Darkest Dungeon specific? I probably should. Let's do stress. Just here to usually lurk and chew bubblegum? Are you all out of bubblegum? That dungeon sure was dark. Nice. I like it. We'll do stress. That dungeon sure was dark. Stress. So there's that version if you have emotes. If you don't, I'd still love it if you feel like accompanying us. There's a heart version you can use instead, or you can substitute your own emotes in. If you've got something that you think fits the message well that you want to use, you can do that by all means. You don't have to use either of those options. And we're going to head on over. Okay. Raid is up and going. If you don't see it, you might just have to refresh the page if you want to come along. Ah, Safe, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. Take care, you too. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What are the things I usually say at the end of a stream? I think I kind of already covered everything. Streaming Friday, don't know what it's going to be yet. Oh, it's Wednesday. I keep forgetting the days of the week. Tomorrow. As usual, Can It Co-op with Picto on their stream. We're going to be starting Trine 4. We finally beat Trine 3 last week, so we're going to be hopping into Trine 4. Should be a lot of fun. So come in if you're around during the day and you want to watch some co-op shenanigans. That is usually wonderful. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Get a good night's sleep whenever you do call to rest. You know, depending on your time zone, you might not be close to that yet, but I know you can get through your day, and then hopefully you get some good rest. I'm cheering for you. Okay, take care. Good night. See you next time.